Oh, what is gizzity gadding, my gamers? What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Never say that again. Okay. Hello, Asto. Hello, Hex. Hello, Saiku. Hello, Pinhu. Hi, Lemur. Your NVIM config. Oh yeah. Is that NeoVim? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Don't unfollow, please. Yeah, NeoVim. Okay. Cool. Apparently we've got some more bugs to fix today. I put up that new version on Steam. And I accidentally broke a few things, but we will fix that. Gizzity gadding my Rizzler, skibbity phantom tax, get me. Oh my god. I do have pizza ready in like 2 minutes, just as a heads up for everybody, so we'll have to go get that. But yeah. I think Aztec will actually be banned from Earth. Dang. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, let's see. What do I need to do today? Another thing I do want to work on, of course, is the Steam store page art. And I don't know if I'm gonna get that done because it's, you know, that's a huge thing, but we'll try. I don't know if I'm gonna do it in 3D or what. We had a few ideas kind of planned out, so maybe I'll try some things out. I might have to do a lot of modeling today if I'm doing it in Blender, so yeah. Should make it so after placing building, if you scroll the mouse wheel to change what you are holding, you stop building mode. Oh. Yeah, I should probably do that. Hold on, does that mean that like when you have your sword out? Okay, well it's not a game breaking issue. I could maybe do that though. 1 to 2 to swap weapons, yeah. Because all the times I have to re-click B and close it. Oh yeah. We should be able to just right-click to stop. Oh, that's my timer. If you just right-click, it'll stop building stuff. All right, my pizza is ready. I will return, gentle people. I'll be back. Let me get the BRB up. Where's the BRB? Oh, it's not in this one. Hold on, we'll go to this. And then I'll put the BRB up. Where's the BRB? There it is. Now, where's my webcam? Okay, I'll be back. We have the Za. Za acquired. Let me turn everything back on. I can't believe we're Zaing right now. Okay. I also need to do this. Swap to desktop. Okay, what else did I miss? It's Kanye. Yeah, it's Kanye. I got 28.9 VBB, let's go. Hey Slimy, what's up? I am more awake today, thank God. I actually got some sleep. I do have a BRB screen. I need to make it in a group so it's easier. I only watch 2 streams a week because of school. Yeah. Alright. Started learning Godot today. Oh, nice. It's good to hear. Cool. I'm always happy to help. If you run into issues, feel free to just hit me up or say something on the programming channel. It's gonna make you view your screen, that's why I asked for your logo. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do have this one. I might do one that's like in 3D, like the starting soon screen, like this one. But we'll see about that. Day 595 is crazy. Yeah, I left this open for like days. But yeah. Hey, Eintos bro, what's up? Alright, so one issue, I think I know how we can recreate it. Season was saying he was running into this issue. So if we have items in here like this, and then they stop, and then we put a mover there, I think it will be broken. Alright, so let's try it. We put a mover and then a chest. I need wood. Let's just take this chest. So this is gonna be broken, yeah. So I need to fix that. I know why that happens. I don't know which. I think this is manual save, yeah. Okay. I was just looking at this. This video shot up all of a sudden, which is epic. It was going really well, and then the great cutoff happened. But that's just how YouTube recommendations go. Okay. So I believe this is inside of the conveyor. And it's going to be one little funny spot in here. What I was doing here, so essentially I'm saying can grab his false third frame, but I don't really need to do that. Because whenever delete item is called, it will set can grab to false anyways. Because what's happening, this runs once, but then it stops running because this isn't true anymore. And so then it's set to false and you can't ever grab it again. So this should fix the problem now. So if I just break this, let's just make sure. Yeah. So that fixes that issue. It's just kind of a minor thing. Alrighty. Should make a game for us to play during BRB. That would be cool. I don't know how I would integrate that in with Twitch chat, but I don't really leave usually enough for like stuff like that, but maybe I'll do that. Hey, what's up, Zen? Welcome. We're learning Godot, but the learning curve has always been a struggle with other game engines. Like I tried learning Roblox Studio. How's this made for children? No, it's not made for children. The thing with Roblox and all the games on Roblox is that it is tools made for adults to make games for children. That's the ecosystem of Roblox. And by adults, I don't mean like, not literally adults. I'd say like anyone like 15 plus. People that know how to actually do stuff and program. I didn't know how to do anything when I was like 10. Didn't expect a stream today. Yeah, you always stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then once on Wednesday. Integrate with Twitch API, chat as a RPC. Yeah. Not only children though, it just depends on what you want to make. Well, yeah. I mean, Roblox definitely in recent years has expanded to a lot more people, I feel like, with especially with, like Arsenal and stuff, just these really actually polished games. I mean, the biggest audience on Roblox is children, and probably always will be. Just because children have more time to play games, especially on Roblox, but... but yeah. I've had people like 14 doing Roblox games, oh yeah. Let's see, do you recommend usually GPU particles or CPU particles? So, they both have good reasons to exist. Usually I would recommend CPU particles. It just depends on what you want. GPU particles have more features, but I think CPU particles... Now, I'm not entirely sure about this. I think CPU particles are faster. GPU particles are good for other stuff, like, because one thing you can do with GPU particles is you can do collisions, which is a very good thing. So there's pros and cons. Honestly, I can't remember all the differences. I know they're pretty similar in a lot of ways, but that's just the biggest difference I can always think of. I think you also need... Do you need a material? I don't know, there's just more things you can do with GPU particles. I'm not sure about performance, so you could always test it, you know, make a billion particles and swap it out. And yeah, about school, I'm a student. I am in my final year of getting my bachelor's degree in computer science, so almost there. It's possible to make AAA games on Roblox, for example, Frontlines. Yeah, you can. It's probably a lot harder than to do it in something like Unreal, but you know. So I gotta use some za. It's a perfect temperature right now. I used to make a lot of places in Roblox. I had this one that was really successful, but then people started hacking. It was essentially like an anarchy server. I built the first anarchy server in Roblox. That's essentially what my life was when I was 10 or whatever. That was kind of fun. Yeah, people kept hacking that I lost the entire world, so not the best. But yeah, it can be fun to make stuff in Roblox. So yeah, it looks like you're still having that issue, Seku. Man, I thought I fixed it, so that's too bad. I'll have to look into that. I did fix the conveyor thing. Okay. Roblox is really fun to mess around with. Yeah, it can be pretty fun. COD Zombies clone. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. There's definitely a lot of room right now, like, to build stuff in Roblox. Because one thing is, you can always just take something else that's already been done and just say, this, but in Roblox. And that's like your marketing hook. I mean, if you pulled off something actually pretty good, you could really blow up on Roblox, I would think. There's a lot of garbage on Roblox. But I mean, of course there's good stuff too. Not that there isn't. But I just think it's not as competitive as something like Steam. And specifically the reason because it's... people aren't viewing it as a serious, like, place to make games. Even though it can be if you put in the effort. I don't know if I'd ever make something on Roblox just because I would be afraid of Roblox screwing me over. But you know. The Zod's pretty good, guys. Might just have to keep eating the Za. You know, let's just eat the Za and get it out of the way. Let's just move over to the chatting screen. Oh. Okay. Let's just chat until I finish my Za. The vertical limit in Roblox is 10,000. That's kind of arbitrary. I mean, every other game engine I know of, it's always like the 64-bit integer limit. So I don't know why Roblox limits it like that. That's weird. Roblox or Godot? Yeah, they definitely have pros and cons. I think it just depends on what your goals are. I think it would be easier to make something better in a Godot. Just for the reason that dealing with Roblox, you have to work around its limitations, you know? And on top of that, there is a certain limit to what you can put on Roblox. You know, they have rules and guidelines and stuff for content, so it just depends on whether you value the marketing that Roblox will do for your game, or you value the freedom to make whatever you want more. And that would be the decision. Roblox is good if you just want to make a game not deal with networking. That's true, yeah. And of course, like, there's also the component of, if you make a Roblox game, only the people on Roblox can play your game. You can't, as far as I know, you cannot export a game from Roblox and put it somewhere else. And so that's the problem. But if you make a regular game in Godot, you can put it wherever you want, and it's yours. You know, like, you have all of the code. And, I mean, not that you don't have all the code in Roblox, but I'm saying, like, you can move it wherever you want. It's your decision. I'm gonna make a combat-based game. Use combos, using different weapons, multiplayer to just make it a single player. Yeah, definitely just had to do single player. I wouldn't mess around with multiplayer until you're pretty good at stuff. It's mid-fight, we started unarmed. That sounds pretty cool, though. I like the idea. I mean, I'd definitely start smaller than that, probably. You know, if you haven't made games before, start with something really, really easy that you know you should be able to do. You know, I'd start with something like just a super basic platformer, maybe even an idle game. That's pretty easy. So I finally started working on the interior for Hotel Tycoon. Oh yeah, nice. Unity in the corner. Yeah, I do have Unity on my... I need to get rid of that. Actually, I don't use Unity anymore. See, how hard is multiplayer in Godot? Multiplayer in Godot is way easier than other engines I've personally found. The reason is because they have a lot of really good nodes to handle networking for you really easily. So, like, if you want to sync the creation of a node, just use the spotter node. It's just easy. It's automatic. You don't have to worry about desync issues with that. It's good stuff. Because, like, if you do that in Godot or anywhere else, or not, Game Maker or anywhere else, you have to set up all the code for that yourself, which is not fun. So Godot has very good multiplayer. Of course, you might not have as much flexibility with, like, compared to something like Unity, but you don't really need that. And if you really, really, really needed to, you could always modify the engine, so. Game Maker networking is, yeah, that's something. Am I gonna be working on the farming aspect? Hopefully kind of soon. I don't know, when will I be? I mean, probably after I get, like, the core of the, or some of the bigger dungeon issues worked out. Like, I want to add the boss. I want to, work on, like, just some other things like that in the dungeons first, and then I might get around to that. Farming, yeah, I plan on hopefully having farming in the game. So I'll trust Unity after I install Feast on. Yeah, that's really the reason why I stopped using it too. And then Godot came around and I was like, okay. I learned from past experiences, never had a problem with Blender or OBS. They're open source, they're great programs, so I'm like, well, let's try Godot then. And I'm glad I did. Do dungeons only have one chest? No, it's just random what they have. Another thing of the dungeons, I need to make the dungeons actually despawn, which maybe we'll get to today. Oh, so someone asked what kind of pizza this was. It's just a frozen pizza. It's a pepperoni pizza. Even though it's just frozen, it's pretty good. Not gonna lie. So. And there's gonna be stone brick blocks to make your houses. Yes, there will be. I'm gonna add walls and then floors also. I'm just thinking of how to handle that. Because I don't want floors to be broken, like the mining laser, because it'll get in the way of everything. So maybe I'll have like a separate system or tool for that. It's not delivery, it's a DiGiorno. It's not DiGiorno, but yeah. Yeah, it's unfrozen now, so it's okay. I'm almost done here. Cold pizza's delicious. Yeah, like, pizza is the one food where I don't care what form it comes in. It could be like a really awful pizza. I'm still gonna like it because it's pizza. I can't really say the same about any other food. I'm almost done. I'm so close. Okay. Now I need to do cleanup. I can even make bad lasagna. I've had a bad lasagna. If you burn it, it's pretty bad. I guess you can make a bad pizza, but I personally haven't really had like that bad of a pizza before. I don't know, I'm a little more picky about my lasagna. Not as much as my pizza, of course. Pizza, I will take whatever I can get. I need to lick my fingers. Finger looking good. Just like the Colonel says. Garfield is 2 miles from my location. Don't say that. Lasagna? No, this is pizza. Hello? This is pizza? That'd be a good line to say when you pick up the phone. I'm sorry. Oh, Garfield's mad because I slandered lasagna, yeah. Lasagna's fine. I wouldn't say lasagna's my favorite food or anything. So, I apologize for saying that, but it's the truth. I would say pizza's my favorite food, though. And if you like lasagna, if that's your favorite food, all the power to you. We gotta hydrate. No freaking way. Thank you, I needed that. I need to wash down all the za. I did a big drink. I have coconut water. My hands are clean enough, I guess. Oh, I love sushi. Sushi's in my top food. Sushi goes hard. I really love sashimi, but it's so hard to get sashimi when you live in the middle of the country. Because I'm like double landlocked, so it kind of sucks. Ayo, 3 community subs? That's insane. Olvold, thank you so much. Whoa. Hold on, let's get the confetti out. Let's get the confetti going. There we go. Oh my goodness. Olvold, that's crazy. Thank you. I can't believe that. Bye, bitrate. Thank you so much. Wow, 3 gifted subs. That's insane. Yeah, we hit our goal too. Thank you. That's awesome. Let me go ahead and end that one. I don't know why it doesn't end automatically. It's kind of weird. Sheesh. There we go. Thank you, Oval. That's insane. Round of applause, everybody. Everybody clap. I know you can't hear everyone clapping, but... Ooh, that's a good question. Can gifted subs automatically trigger confetti? I don't know. It would be cool if it did. I have no idea, honestly. But maybe I can look into that. There we go. We got claps. Yeah, thanks, Oval. That's awesome. That's crazy. Appreciate you. Sweet. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Sorry. Awesome. Well, I guess we can actually get into working on stuff now. So I was pretty sure I fixed this issue, but clearly I didn't. I'm gonna load up a save and see if I can recreate it. Or at least just do it right here, right? Let's get some wood. Getting frustrated with the particles. I can't change the scale. What you need to do to change the scale, let me show you right now. So if you go in here, then you go to... Where's my particles? Here. So you can click on these particles. On the right side, this is where you can change the scale stuff. So it's going to be down in scale. And then you set minimum and maximum. So it'll do a random range between them. Otherwise, you can do a curve, and that works too. So this is where you do that. I'm gonna use these the most I can until 4 days. Oh yeah. Hate being popular with the girls on my DMs. Dude's the Rizzler over here. You don't have that. Are you using CPU particles or GPU particles? Because if you're using CPU particles, you should have that tab. Tried both. What version of Godot are you on? Because if you're not on 4, you should definitely move to 4. It's just right here. It's the let's see. It's between color and angle. CPU has it, GPU doesn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's another difference between the two. I would just use CPU unless you really need physics collisions, which you probably don't most of the time. Okay, let's save this game. Hey, day 600, let's go. So let's do some smelt testing. And we're just gonna let that go. So how are you supposed to change GPU scale? It must just be with the sprite size, I guess. Yeah, if you can't change it. See, it worked here just fine. I wonder if it's like a thing after you pull this out, right? And then you put it in again. My coconut water's gone. It's hard to get the rest of the juice out. I have to kind of do some interesting motions for that. Okay. See, it worked there for me again. I really don't know why it wouldn't be working for you. Let me try it again. Would you recommend Roblox or Godot? I personally want to become a game developer. I mean, I personally would recommend Godot. Other people will tell you different things, but I think in learning Godot, you will be a much more multi-purpose developer. See, I don't know why you're getting it, because I can't recreate it. Unless you, like, did this, where you, like, pulled it out for a minute and then put it back in. But if you did that, that's your fault. Yeah, but working with, like, something in Godot, you're learning... I feel like a more varied set of skills. In Roblox, there's a lot of things that it will kind of do for you, which is good for, like, speeding up development, but also it's important to kind of understand some of those things, because not every engine will do that for you. So... if you have multiple items of the same type in your inventory and double click, it will all stack in your cursor yet? It does not do that yet, no. But maybe I will do that soon. Roblox has built-in third person, first person, or it is taking care of networking. Yeah. Well, that's kind of exactly my point. Like, it has all the stuff built in, which makes it faster, but then also you don't really learn how to actually make that stuff. Which, if you ever move to anything that isn't Roblox, then you're gonna have to learn that stuff anyways. So, it really just depends on what you want to do. I mean, if you don't really care about that kind of stuff, and you just want to make a game, I would say Roblox, I guess. But there's definitely some pros to just making stuff yourself. More freedom. You learn more things, I feel like. Now, keep in mind, this is coming from someone that's heavily biased that hasn't really done a ton of Roblox development. So, you know, don't take my opinion as like the final word. Of course, ask other people what they think, but yeah. Send them to my DMs. Yeah. Just hate replying to all of them constantly. Teach me your ways and how. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about this item issue, because I cannot recreate it. I mean, what if we do something wacky? Right, let's do... We're gonna do like this. Put an item in and then yoink it out. No, because then the fuel will always be broken. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, is there anything specific that you're doing in this UI, Saiku, to like cause this? Because maybe it's just like the amount you're smelting. Let me try smelting a lot of resources. Seeing if it happens then. Right. Let's go grab more stone. Let's get like... How much stone should we get? Quite a bit. Let's get more than that. We got hydrate. Good thing I brought water with me today. There we go. I watched 50 videos and asked one other game developer about it. Yeah. What has been the the answer to your question? And then from at least from all the videos and stuff. I mean, honestly, like, another piece of advice, don't worry about it. Because this is a thing that a lot of people fall into, and it's probably not always on purpose, but it's this whole thing of like putting so much planning and thought into how to get started. Like, you don't need to. If you really want to get started, it doesn't matter if it's Roblox or Godot. Just literally, if you could do a coin flip if you want. Just pick something and start, and then you will start to learn. That's how you'll know which one you want to use, right? So yeah, like honestly, it depends on how much work you want to put into it, but you could totally make like a tiny little game in both things. Like you could do the same kind of game, but both in Roblox and then in Godot, and just compare the experience, you know? See, other game engine says it's not Roblox 3 into development. You have to build everything by yourself. The player environment functions. Yeah, like it's probably a lot more work not using Roblox, but you learn way more stuff. So where's that trade-off? With the entire chat, just send multiple hydrate. I think I have a cooldown on it because it can get insane if everybody does the flood. Hey, what's up, Ben? Managed to create a pretty decent conveyor belt system, a single item event. Nice, that's pretty epic. Awesome. It's good to hear. Having player movements basically the hello world of game dev. Yeah, pretty much. Well, people said Unity before the event. Yeah. People said Roblox, same with Godot. I downloaded a GDScript learning program once. I don't know if that would be helpful though. Yeah. I think what I would do if I was like wanting to start out in using Godot and stuff, just define your goals. For example, one could be, I want to make a platformer game, right? And then you can break that down into the other stuff. So it's like, okay, I want to make a platformer game. What do I need for that? I need player movement, and I need like physics collisions or whatever with the player. Was I going with that? Oh yeah, how to like learn stuff. Because then it's really simple. It's like, okay, I just need to do player movement right now. And then you can figure out like, okay, how do I move the player horizontally? And then you start looking into like the velocity function and the move and slide function. And then I would just keep breaking it down until it's this tiny little problem that's easy to solve. But yeah. Today will be a Pringles tuna day. Let's go. Oh yeah, Pirate Software did make that site, yeah. Yeah, that can be a good thing too to check out. It has a good kind of outline of things. And yeah, one thing with that, which I also advocate for, is like, don't worry about the fact that you're not good at making games. Nobody starts out being good at making games. I mean, that's just a universal constant when you're trying to learn anything. You will always suck at it because people aren't usually ever really a true natural at something like that. You're not just going to start knowing how to program and use Godot and make art and stuff. So, yeah. Just don't worry about it too much. Just break that down. You 10 minutes later, 300 things to try. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have to don't break things down too much. That's why it's important to just focus on your MVP, which is your minimum viable product. So if you want to make a platformer, you have to understand what your MVP is. For a platformer, that would be player movement and platform collisions. That's your MVP. And once you have your MVP finished, then your game is working and you can continue expanding from that foundation. The MVP is the most important thing. And like for this game that I'm working on now, that was the exact same goal. My MVP was having automation and being able to go into the dungeons, fight enemies. And I'd say the MVP is complete. now I'm kind of on to improving upon that. So fair, break stuff down, then mark with high priorities and only work on the high one. Yeah, that's fair. Game dev is like art itself. You start off simple and someday you'll make a masterpiece. Exactly. It's a skill that you have to train yourself to understand and get better at. So do not get discouraged if you don't start off making a good game, because none of us do. My first game sucked. And that's fine. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need 32 for this. Okay, I'm gonna save one more time. So let's try these two. First game reveal. I don't really want to reveal my first game. First game was not a very good game. Finding so many libraries for Roblox, I'm going to relearn everything. Oh yeah. My first release game sucked too. Yeah, first release game will always suck. That's just how it goes. So don't worry about it. First game was definitely not safe for work. Yours or mine? My SND game, sound game. Oh, second. Second is kind of good and fun, yeah. Second game is where it starts to pick up a little bit. Mine. It wasn't not safe for work. Well, it kind of was in a sense, but not really. If you dig hard enough, you'll find the game probably, but I'll leave that to you. I mean, I can show off assets, but I'm not going to show the actual game. We can go to... I'll just show off some of my pixel art, for example, that I did, right? And then you'll tell me if I improved. That should be in the... I have like a game development folder or something. Or like a textures folder. Yeah, here it is. And then it's inside of here. So we're just gonna look at the main character, right? Let's see, where do we want that? Left guy. I guess this will work. It's so small. It's too small. Well, here, let's just compare the tree. Alright, so this is one of the trees I did for the game, right? This is not a good tree sprite. This is awful. Right? There's a million issues with this. Like this one. I hate this sprite. First off, pillow shading. You can see the pillow shading, right? I didn't really understand that. Also, you can see the same pillow shading with the leaves, and it's just too noisy. I have doubles on my outlines. It's awful. And then you can compare it to something like the Tree of Wisdom, right? You can see a clear improvement here between the two. So, this tree's not good. And there's a million things in here like that. I used to suck at pixel art. I mean, we have like... Here, this Grim Reaper guy. Right, this sprite sucks. It's plagued by the same issues. We have pillow shading. It's terrible. There's a lot of garbage like that. These clouds, although not as bad, they still sucked. It's all bad. And now I'm much better at pixel art. So, okay, well this is done smelting. It was fine. So I really don't know how that's happening for you, Saiku. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Maybe if the game's laggy, but I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. If you can figure out the exact reason why it's happening, or if other people are able to replicate it, then I'll work on trying to fix that. But sorry, I missed a bunch of things here. Oh, yours was first made for GMTK23. Nice. Yeah, that's what I made a buzz off for. Start the basics logic. Without a block-based program, it's good like Scratch. Oh yeah. Experiencing dev block because I'm worried of legal stuff. What legal stuff are you worried about? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, it's true. It's not legal if you never publish it. Hey, Picture Point, welcome. I'm glad you're able to catch a stream. Pillar shading style looks too nostalgic to me. I mean, yeah, there's a charm to it, I guess. It's definitely bad, though. I'm not sure why, but the inventory feels laggy. Doesn't feel as smooth as Minecraft's. I don't know why. It might just be because it's bigger, so it's like takes more time to move things. I mean, unless your refresh rate's really low, it should be pretty smooth. It just feels weird. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Alright. What's next on the agenda? One thing I really would like to do is get the splitter working. I need to kind of do that. Also, something I'm going to do super quick while we're here. We're just going to go and add a light 2D. This will just be a point light. And we'll rename this to flashlight. Oops. And I don't know if I already have a texture for this or not in here. I might. I do not. So let's just make one super quick. Tree of Wisdom. Let's just do a big one so we can scale it down. So we're gonna go to white to transparent white. And then we're gonna actually enable anti-aliasing. So we're just gonna create a triangle. Then let's actually disable it. So I'm adding a flashlight to the game if that wasn't obvious. Just so that when it's nighttime, you can actually see stuff. Alright, just like that. And then we're gonna delete it. Okay. And now we're going to do like so. Now we have our flashlight texture. So it should be in here. There it is. I don't know why it's not visible. Oh, I guess it won't be because, yeah. So we're just gonna do mix. Colors white. And I'll have to make it so it rotates properly. I think I can do offset, yeah. That should be 256. And then let's go into the... also, yeah, what's up, Max? Welcome. Sorry, I keep missing things. Legal stuff, you know, like what if someone's already made my game and just feels like I copied their game? Don't worry about that too much, honestly. The only times copyright is really a big issue is if you straight up take their assets. A lot of times you don't really have to worry about copyright in terms of gameplay mechanics and stuff like that because it's not super easily copyrightable. Of course, art is, but a concept isn't. Like, you know, because if that was the case, then if you made a platformer game, then Nintendo could sue you, but that's never happened. At least not that I know of. So don't worry about that too much. If you're making your own stuff, there's nothing to worry about. Just make sure that, like, when you're using sound effects and stuff, always just grab it from a copyright-free website or make it yourself. Then you're good. Yeah, I did build the inventory stuff from scratch. That was a lot of work. I remember how much it sucked getting this to function properly, but it does work now. Maybe because it's too big, maybe GUI slider. Yeah, I would like to add an option to shrink the UI. It's just, it's not as easy as it seems. But hopefully we can get that done. Nice apple. Yeah, were you the one that made this apple? I can't remember. This is the one apple I kind of redid it in the style of the game, but I'll have that apple at some point. Looks like a spike from Geometry Dash, yeah. Frog, interesting. That's a pretty good choice. All games are clones of another plus something extra, exactly. I think the concept of truly creating something original is kind of dead. Like, you can't really make something if you're stuck inside this little box and worried about copying things. Like, Starground is copying a bunch of stuff. I'm copying all the Factorio automation stuff. I'm copying the resource spawning in Forager. And the thing is that all of those games probably copied those same things from other games before. It's just this long line of constantly copying everything, you know? So don't worry about it. You show the conveyor belt overlay sprite for the curve belt. Just curious as to how you manage a clean transition between straight and curve belts. I'll be honest, the transition is actually not clean. Like if you look at the rotation here, you can see it's misaligned, right? So don't... I can't tell you how to make that look better. So, I mean, I'll show it off, but yeah, just know that it's actually not clean. All I have is just this curved sprite here. So if I hide this one, this is the one here. It's all it is just a circle of conveyor, right? So this is what it is. This is the sprite, and then I just rotate it around. So that's all. Now, I don't know what I did. I broke the conveyor, though. We're just gonna... There we go. PUBG tried to sue Fortnite once for stealing the game style. They lost in court and they had to pay Epic's attorney fees. Yeah. Vampire Survivors copy Magic Survival. Yeah. It's all just a bunch of copying. Copying the character from forever? I don't know what that is. Forever game? I mean, to be fair, it's a really generic character design. Oh, from Forager. I mean, it's a little different. The difference with my character, of course, it's kind of almost a copy. The Forager character has a rounded head. Like, you can see the character in-game. And it started off being a lot more like the Forager character. Specifically, I'm trying to go for a cylinder head. So. And yeah, of course I am copying it a little bit. I mean, the game started out as trying to be a Forager clone in a lot of ways, so. But I don't know, I feel like we're too down the rabbit hole to change the design now, you know? Most people think VS is the OG survival game. What is VS? Yeah, the flashlight should be working. Why is it not? Or I guess it's just because I created it. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna save it. Then we're gonna go to the main menu. Now there should be a flashlight. Yeah. So as you can see, it's a little too big first off, and then also it doesn't rotate with the mouse, so those are just some things I have to fix. So let's set the texture scale to half. Then we also have to set the offset to less. So that still might even be too big. I might, we'll see, right? We'll have to see how that looks. And then I need to make it follow the mouse. Oh, Vampire Survivors, yeah. Oh, followed your prior comment. Okay, yeah, makes more sense. Yeah, it's not the original, probably. Okay. The only really truly original games were games back from like the 80s, but the problem with those games also is that they were just stealing things from real life. There's no such thing as something new. So. Okay, we need to do this in the process event. You could actually just do it in the same place as like the stuff here. So all we're gonna say then is flashlight rotation is equal to rot. Okay, almost there. We need to offset it. Minus pi divided by 2. There we go. Okay, the flashlight's working. I'll probably disable it like when it's like this bright out, just because it looks weird. But yeah. And I could make it so it only goes in the direction of where the player is facing, but then you couldn't look up or down, so. So I think it's fine. Then it just disappears at some point, yeah. Oh, man. Okay. So let's do that code to make it disappear. So all we're gonna say is get node. Actually, do I have a reference to main? No. Dot time. Pretty sure that's the variable. Yeah, time and then day length. So let's see, how are we gonna do this? Let's jump into Desmos. Essentially, I want to say if time is, or if time mod, whatever, right? Okay. Yeah, we can get this. Var result is equal to. So time is greater than, or we have to say mod. And then we're modding it by, let's do this. So if that's greater than 50, and it's less than oh, I can't do 50. I have to say day length divided by 4. And if it's less than after it stops dying, day length divided by like 1.5. Oh, I am already getting a variable named main. I don't need to get that one there then. Mod F not found. What do you mean? Why is mod F not found? Oh, F mod. Oopsies. Oh my goodness, what do we have here? Hydrate. And posture check. Oh my goodness. Why'd you get removed from Tree Gang? I don't know. Let me go check. I think at some point you changed your profile picture. I'm not sure though. Oh, is he in Tree Gang? Yeah, he is. Okay. If anybody wants to be in Tree Gang, definitely just let me know. Zen, you don't have it anymore. Get out of Tree Gang. Asto, you're in Tree Gang. So, let me see. Yoshik. Maybe you're offline. Where? Oh yeah, I'll be down here then. I don't see it. Where are you? I'm at the end of online. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. There you go. You're in Tree Gang. You want Tree Gang? If you want to be Tree Gang, you have to be in the Discord server and then set your profile picture to the Tree of Wisdom. That's how you join Tree Gang. Oh, I crashed my game. Actually, wait. Stop! Godot, stop! So how do I get 3/4 of something? I think it's just dividing it by 1.5, right? Like, because 3/4 of 4 is 3. So 4 divided by 1.5. See, that doesn't work. Oh, it's gonna be this. What is 1.3 through 3? It's like 2 over 3? No, 3 over 2. No. 5 over 3. No. 4 over 3. Yes. Oh, duh. Yeah. If I want it to be 4/3 or 3/4, I just divide it by 3/4. Okay. Or actually, I just multiply it by 3/4. Let's just do that. I'm still a wise tree in the form of a human. That's not how Tree Gang works. I'm sorry. If you want to be in Tree Gang, you gotta be a tree. This is how it works. That's then the rules. Hey, I didn't make the rules. Okay, I'm just the messenger. We live. We Monday. Left me broken. Tuesday, thought I was hopping. Wednesday, my empty heart was open. We learn. Oh, times 0.75. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's what 3 over 4 is, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna do it in fraction form so it's really easy to tell like what I'm actually dividing by. Okay, so let's load up single player. Oh wait, I didn't actually do anything. So if result flashlight.visible is true. And there's no need to set the rotation if it's not. Okay. Let's give that a try. Let's load it up. So this is wrong. The flashlight should be on. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. It's greater than day length divided by 4. Oh, I did it opposite. I did it so it's on during the day. That's the issue here. Okay. It's still not on though. Maybe I just have the times kind of wrong. Yeah. Keep profile picture as tree, but I have other servers. I need not being profile. Yeah, no, that's fair. Hey, what's up, Consumia? What's going on? It's going pretty good. Yeah, I'm just kind of fixing some issues with things. What I'm actually doing right now, though, is adding a flashlight so you can actually see at nighttime. Just because... Oh, there we go. So, I need to adjust the times it turns on, but yeah. You can see it finally turns on now. What I might do, actually, instead of rotating it also, I can just put it inside of the mining laser. Right? Like, why overcomplicate things, right? Or maybe just the mining laser has the flashlight. That could be good. It kind of makes sense, you know? So this should stay on until 1/4 of the day, which might be too much. Let's just wait a minute and see. Like around here is kind of when I want it to turn off. It will eventually. Or maybe we don't do it based off the time of the day, just because we don't need to. Let's just say, can we combine RGB values? I have an idea for what we could do here. Oh, get luminance. So all we're gonna say is actually this. Or we're gonna say if main dot get node. And then we're gonna say color modulate. Well, actually, we'll just do. No, it'll be fine. Let's actually go to the main menu. I'm not gonna call this canvas modulate. I'm just gonna call it lighting, which it's probably gonna break things in here. Yeah. Okay, I think we're okay there now. So if color modulate dot get luminance, whenever this goes. Or is it modulate? Hold on. No, it's color. Ah. Get luminance. Okay. Is greater than 0.5. Then we say flashlight is not visible. Oops. Else it is. Oops. Screwing up everything. Okay. Then also I think I'm just gonna not have this rotate the flashlight manually at all. I think I'll just put it inside of the mining laser. It'll just be easier. Invalid set on null instance. Okay. It's because I didn't do this. Oh. Lighting. Oh, it's just because it'll crash on the game, yeah. Would things I watch on YouTube affect who is an impression? Like for videos specifically? Is that what you mean? Okay, flashlight. Where's the player scene? Here we go. So I want it inside of... Not the mining target. It's not the weapon. It's in the mining hand. Also being in the mining hand, I'm gonna need to rotate it. So set that to -90. There we go. Okay, this should work now. What I'll also do maybe is keep it below. So 1. Let's give it a try. Because I really hope not. It should affect impressions. It depends on how long you watch it for. I know with like a short, I think it's like anything past like 5 seconds or whatever is an impression. I can't remember exactly. And then, well, an impression is just like seeing it at all, right? Because it's different from a view. An impression is like if you see it and you're recommended, that's an impression, right? It doesn't actually mean you clicked on it. So that's kind of the difference. And then a view is like if you actually watch the video, at least a portion of it. So. Okay. Oh. Don't know why I did that. Out of coconut water. No. But yeah, I forgot the title of the stream was getting the Steam art done. We'll start working on it here in a minute. I just want to get some few little things done here. Alrighty. Don't crash. I think it crashed, yeah. So why did it crash this time? Oh. Because now it's in the mining hand. Let's try that again. Android emulator's working. Let's go. Nice. What game are you working on? Alright, here we go. Single player, load game, manual save. Yeah, we're good now. So it's offset a little funky. I don't know why it's like that. Position should be 0, but for some reason it's not. Okay. Let's just fix that. There we go. Alright, that's kind of what I wanted. Now you can actually see what you're doing. So let's just wait and see if this works how I expect it to. Yeah. So as soon as the color is greater than 0.5 in terms of brightness, then it should make the flashlight go invisible again. We're getting a little Flappy Bird clone. Okay, nice. We were a cat on a rocket avoiding asteroids. Oh yeah, that was the cat you sent in the chat that one time. Yeah, on the rocket. That's cool. Nice. Oh, ready? It's getting brighter. So it should disappear relatively soon. Like right around here. Yeah. Alright. I may make the flashlight not as intense because it's very bright. You know? It's working flawlessly. Let's go. I think what I'll do is set the brightness to just a little less. Set it to like 200 maybe. Now you have to wait. Just for ease of testing right now, what I'm going to do actually is set the day length to 10 times faster. Let's actually set it to 100. I'll just put a note here that's like it should be 300. Okay. Now let's just go ahead and load up the game again. It's not actually going to apply until I do this. Should go very fast now, yeah. Oh. Yeah, my day got insane. Okay, that's a little better. I like it when it's not as bright, I think. Because it doesn't have to be super bright, it's just at nighttime, so you can kind of see things a little bit, right? Let's go like 175. I think that's pretty good. And what I might actually do is re-enable this one then. You can probably see what this is. Oh. Why is it not mixing? You can see that here. I don't know why it isn't mixing. It should be. Oh, whoa, whoa. There's some weird stuff going on. So why on earth is it over here? Let's load the save again. And now it just isn't working. It's not even visible. Okay. It's fine, I think, if I do add. Well, it doesn't even show up now. Let's try it again. There we go. Yeah, mix just does some funny stuff, doesn't it? Oh, I don't need to change the alpha. I need to change the energy. That's what I'm doing wrong here. I think. Yeah, it's a little funky. This is kind of the vibe I want with this lighting, though, and it's not doing what I want. Set that offset like by 4 pixels. What do you think of a rule that's like only Tree Gang can suggest dialogue, otherwise Tree? Maybe. That could maybe work. See, why does it do this? Yeah, day 18,000. Whenever you change the day length, it actually adjusts for the current daytime. So when I have my weapon out, the flashlight should be invisible, yeah. I think that's good. But why is it... See, I don't like this evil glow of death, right? This is the thing that kind of sucks about the mix mode. Even though the color is set to white. Huh. See, if I set the energy to 1, I don't think that issue happens anymore. Let me just watch, right? Yeah, you can see. But that's not what I want. I want it to not be stupid. I don't like this evil glow of death. Yeah, I don't either. I might also change it to this one instead. Oh no, it's way too tiny. Let's try that. I guess you just can't do mix on anything with a lower energy value because it mixes the apparent brightness of that. Which that really sucks. Because I don't want to do add, because the issue with add is that then it stays bright during the day also, right? As you can see here. And then it's like you're glowing. So how can I handle this? I mean, maybe if I do just keep the energy at 1, then change the alpha. And keep it on mix. Now how does that look? No, it still does the evil glow of death. So that's kind of unfortunate. I'll look it up. Godot 2D lighting. I guess we'll look at the tutorial. This one has a day-night cycle.
I'm going to show you how to implement 2D lights and shadows. As part of that, we have camera to and by heading to the play light.
I mean, he's just gonna do all the same stuff I did too.
The light is currently way too big, so we're gonna reduce its size by setting the texture scale to 0.6. When starting the game, you see that the light is way too bright, so we need to adjust the energy property by setting it to something like 0.5. Basically add the light color to play around and change the modes and see how it impacts the result. Now head over to the orb and drop the 0.7.
So, okay. He just keeps his mode on add.
For that, we're gonna head back to our main scene and different colors.
So that isn't really what I want.
The shadow enabled property. This is due to the fact that the polygon tool is a completely black file duplicate. However, let's also implement a day-night cycle. As you remember the ambient color, let's use.
I mean, he just has the same exact thing.
Sign the result.
He's interpolating between the two colors.
Also, feel free to join me this.
Okay, that didn't show me anything.
Hello, hello.
Whoa.
So,
okay. Shadows. That doesn't matter. Where does he actually set up his light? That's a light occluder. Light. Does he create the light right here? Show me the light. He also has that on add. What's wrong this time? I was literally thinking of this earlier. Maybe think you can put it on the overworld too. The lighting? Yeah. I mean, I could set this lighting to something bad, but then it just does the wrong thing. See, because it still keeps shining during the day. Which I could do some garbage dynamic stuff, but I wish mix would just be good. Essentially what I want is I only want it to... Like, I don't want energy to affect it. But it does. Height. That shouldn't matter. I don't like the evil glow. And I know it could just affect the energy based off of the color of the color modulate thing, but it's just kind of annoying. I could mix it beyond the regular values. Wasn't there a third blend mode? Let's just go look at the docs. Oh, height is for normal mapping, right? Yeah. I probably won't do any normal mapping. Okay. Shadow filters. I guess there is no mask mode anymore. Get blend mode. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't know. I guess we're stuck with it. I mean, I can do add and just keep it really low. That's not what I want, but... Then in here we'll do the same thing. We'll just say... surrounding light dot visible equals false, and then it's true here. I guess that's how we're gonna have to do things, like that. Which is a lame way to do it. But what are you gonna do, you know? I might set the value just a little higher too than 0.5. Like 0.6 maybe. Yeah, that should be fine. It'll work, whatever. And then I think I'll set the surrounding light also to be just a little bit bigger. To maybe 0.5. Let's see how that looks. Might be too big, we'll see. Nah, that's okay. I think this might be too much suggestion, but do you think you can make the laser use raycast instead of just going straight to the mouse so the laser doesn't go through obstacles? Yeah, I can do that. I just, personally, I kind of like the precision of this because it'll be confusing if you're pointing here, but then it minds this sometimes. But I definitely could do that. So... yeah, raycast. It's just annoying when you're like, okay, you have conveyors here or something, and then it's like you have a furnace that you want to break, right? like this. And so you're like, oh, I'm just gonna break the furnace, and then you start mining all your conveyor belts, you know? I just don't like that lack of control. It's nice with like mining resources, but specifically you need precision for factory stuff. So I mean, I can do that, I need to think about a better way to do it. I need to make this like rounded up here or something. Maybe what we'll do is shape it to the mining laser. No, it's not gonna line up. At least let's just do that. That's not gonna apply until we actually leave. Okay, Starground horror game. I can't remember if I read that already or not. Lose it. Well, that's working. Let's go change this back to 300. Okay. Hydrate. Oh my goodness. Water. He's like milk. Yeah. Tree of Wisdom doesn't joke around, okay. If you don't have the Tree of Wisdom icon, you're not intriguing. I mean, that's just how... What is this? Oh, okay, the Tree of Wisdom's in there. It's okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at the threads in here. I don't think there's anything else that's been put in here. No. Okay. Nothing in there. I guess we could probably get started on the art stuff. Any other issues that people are having that they would really like to get fixed? I know I need to fix all the filter stuff, which I need to look at the videos. Was it just in pre-closed alpha? Yeah. Yeah, like this setup here. And then see, it still only filters the wood. It's weird, right? So I need to check on that. To do that, I'll just modify the manual save, then save it as something else, yeah. Okay, let's go to the mover. And I'm just gonna keep printing... Just the mover? Yeah. Print the filters, right? So it's after all this stuff, we're just gonna say print the slot filters. What do you mean unexpected statement? What do you mean? Oh. Because that's there, so we have to do it down here. Let's load manual save. Let's resave this as mover test. Now it should be printing the filters here, yeah. Let's break all of the movers. Okay. So we're just going to do a really basic setup here. We have mover. Let's put an item in. Okay. That doesn't seem to be updating at all, which is strange. So that's clearly broken. Okay. Well, let's fix that first. Could be in here. Children, manual slots. Dynamic inventory, that doesn't matter. Okay, so why is it not updating filters? So what we're checking is saying... Oh, duh. That should fix that. Gonna make a quick itch.io page for that. Let's go. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. Let's start making a change log. Okay, so if we put wood in here, we can see it doesn't actually change the filters. I think it's because slot filters is different from manual filters or whatever. But I think I might converge those, right? Yeah, we have force filters, but force filters... I don't like the idea of having multiple types of filters, you know? Looks like it's not even used here. So that's kind of good. I think it's used... I thought it was used inside of here for, like, checking for things. Yeah, right here. So there must just be some issues with this logic. So what it's doing... We're creating a list of the manual filters. It's not null, yeah. So if filters is less than or equal to 0, let's see here. Okay, so it's saying if the size of the filters is 0, then it does this stuff. So I need to know what this is here. So we're going to print the out filters. Okay, well that's weird. Because it's not setting manual filters even when it should be. See, this is something wrong. What should be happening here, it's... Oh, it's just because this doesn't exist. That's why. Okay. I don't really need to print that anymore. So that's 0. So let's try to replicate this setup over here. Let's just break all this stuff in the way. So if we have some conveyors moving here... Oops. So I don't know why that's broken. I did screw something up. But what? Oh, because I made that invisible. It's okay, we got it fixed. Okay. Here, if I rebuild these, it should be okay. No. Well, maybe unload it will be. Whoa. Okay. So what's happening is we have a mover here. Let's just put one here for putting items on. So let's see, we have... So no filter, that's fine. But then if you set a wood filter, that works okay. So let's just get some items on here. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to do this. So we have this setup going. So we can set a filter. Let's set it to wood. Oh, then we got a blockage. Let's fix that. So it's set to wood. It grabs the wood just fine. Cool. So if we get rid of the filter now, yeah, it still doesn't. It doesn't grab the stone. And you can see here it didn't actually remove the filter. So I think that issue just has to do with the display. If we go into here, I think it's in here, in this. So we're saying, like, what happens when you click on it. So if it's filter, then we say preview.setFilter, then all this stuff. So let's go to that. What is inside of the set filter function? Okay, set filter. So this is what's happening. Yeah, so what it is, it's saying, okay, if that stuff is not null or whatever, okay, so this is checking like the last thing. So this is the last thing grabbed. So if the data at the slot is not equal to... So why do I have it checking for that? Right, it's saying it won't do it if... Well, clearly it does, right? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. So, interesting. So yeah, it's just not updating it when you remove the final filter. Interesting. Interesting. So if last inventory, blah, blah, blah. We say force filters, ID. Yeah. So the slot number. And then it's equal to duplicate, then you play it. So that's okay. The issue is this. You're clearing the slot. So it's saying if it's not equal to null, then set it to null. So that's the issue right there, something with that. Let's go print this out. Oh, I think I know exactly what it is. It's the fact that I'm setting on force filters and not manual filters. Right? Force filters has nothing to do with it. I think this is the issue. So let's try it again. There's no such thing as manual filters. Unless I'm just stupid and force filters are the manual filters. I think they are. They are. Okay. So let me go fix that. Let me just undo all that. So here's what I'm actually going to do. I'm just going to print inventory dot force filters every time this happens. And I'm actually going to stop printing this one in here. What's up, Zen? Ah, shoot, I lost my save, but well. Oh. Multiplayer, no, just single player. Mover test. So let's get our setup again. I guess I saved it at the wrong time. Oh, I have an autosave, I forgot. Itch page is done, let's go. Okay, let's try this again. So we set the stone. Whoa. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay, we set the stone. Why is it not printing? So should I give you a link? Yeah, go ahead. I'd like to check it out. So why is the item preview not? Oh. A little silly. Okay, let's check this. Ready? So, oh. Oh, wait, no. It's because I did it before. So it adds the stone. Yeah. Then if I remove it, it does remove it. But see, it's still filtering it. So the issue is not the actual setting of the filter. So this is all good here. The issue has to do with the mover logic. Inside of here where it's actually creating these. So I think what's happening here, so we're saying, all right, slot filters, that is 0. I'm setting manual filters to nothing. Okay. So for high end range, we go through here. If can filter is manual filters dot size. Yeah, so checking manual filters. So this is saying if there are manual filters, which is true for this case, then for manual filter inside of manual filters. So if it's an array, we check the stuff. So we say, Like the flashlight shadow working? Yeah, I did. I mean, it works fine. What I have now, it's not ideal, but it'll be fine. Okay, so this is running through all the filters. We're saying, okay, if it's an array, then we loop through all of the slot filters. So if F is equal to, which is the slot filter, the manual filter, then we say can filter. See, I think I'm kind of overcomplicating things here. But anyways, let's keep working through this logic. So let's just say you can filter it. So if can insert dot size is less than or equal to 0, or you can insert at the given position. Yeah, so I think what I need to do here, I don't really need to do this. I will in a certain way, but what I need to do is just kind of merge it into the regular code, right? And I don't need the can filter thing or anything like that. All we want to do is just create a list of the things that can be filtered, right? So this is fine up here. We're saying if the size is less than or equal to 0, which means there are no active filters, then we're saying if manual filters is... Oh. Let's think here. So I'm setting slot filters to... Yeah, there's some issues here. Oh, wait, no, that's okay. No, this should be okay. What I'm actually going to do here is print manual filters. So you can see manual filters is just nothing. But if I add that in, now manual filters is stone. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So that's fine there. Manual filters works. It gets updated. That's not the issue. So we're saying if that's less than 0, if there are manual filters, then we just set it to manual filters. That's fine. That code is all good. So the issue comes down in here. So what I'm actually going to do, just to test this, I'm going to save this. And we're going to make sure this actually works, right? So I want to filter just stone. And now if I get rid of it, it should filter everything now, but it doesn't. So that issue remains. Okay. So let's try to fix that. So we have a manual filter. We get rid of it. Now we're saying if slot filters dot size is less than or equal to 0. See, it's not now. That's the issue. And then it runs through this. Ignore my teams. Then it runs through each of the output slots. It can insert. So this is false, but this is true because you can insert. And then if the inventory at I is null, slot is empty. Yeah, so the slot is empty. Then we say if it's an array, otherwise we push the slot filter, which should be nothing. Should be null. Okay. And this is only doing it if it hits the stack size. So we're saying new filters. So if new filters, if there's any more than one filter, then it sets it to new filters. Otherwise, it sets it to null. Okay. So I'm actually going to start printing these slot filters now. Oh, right. As you can see, it has stone. Is it just... Here. Let me find where else I'm printing. I'm just printing that one there. Not printing those anymore. Splitter, player, multiplier, mover. I'm just printing that one. Not printing those. Not the collector. Okay, so that's weird then. Right, how come sometimes it has the filter and other times it doesn't? Unless I have this, but see I don't. So when I put that in there, man, this is weird. Where else am I printing? I don't get it. Apparently that's the only place in here where I'm actually printing. I figured out the mover issue. Yeah, I figured I fixed that other issue that you were having, Caesar. I'm just working on the filtering right now. There's some funny things going on with the filters. Oh, it's because I have multiple movers. Okay, that's a little more manageable. So we know there's two, the one with the filter and the one without. So we can add the stone that has the filter, but if we remove it, it doesn't update properly. So let's try to run through exactly how that's happening. I know this is boring as hell, but... Okay, manual filters is empty. So manual filters will be nothing. It's out object inventory. This one. Dot slot filters. So, does it have to do with the fact that conveyors have like a slot filter set? See, slot filters on a conveyor is nothing, right? So why is it still checking? You can see slot filters is less than or equal to 0. So it should be doing this. Oh, let's see. Manual filters is not greater than 0. Right? So it just sets it to this. Then what happens is it goes straight down to... Oh, that's it. So I think that's the issue. So we're saying... Yeah, else... Now we're going to set slot filters... new filters. That should fix the issue. So you see it's sucking in everything, wood and stone. If we put some wood in here, now it'll only take in wood and not the stone. And then if we also put the stone in here and then remove the wood, you can see it's just stone now. Okay, so that fixed one issue with the movers. Now we have to fix the next one, which has to do with inventories, right? So now down here in this else statement, this is saying, okay, this is good for a conveyor or whatever, that's all set up. But now, all of a sudden, we have an object that does have these filters. So this is where we actually start to go through stuff. So this code is all dumb. This is looping through each of the outside other object filters. So we're saying, okay, can you insert? If so, good. If not, it goes into this. And now this will say... Let's actually, I'm gonna copy your setup here, Hex. Yeah, furnaces cause... Yeah. So all you have set up here is you just have, let's just break all of this stuff. So you have a furnace, and then you have stuff coming in. Sort of like this. I'm just gonna have this move over here so we know. So it's just ignoring your filters. So if we set a wood filter, yeah, see, it doesn't update. So we want essentially this to override. So I don't want any of this to run. So what I had here was kind of okay. Let's just rework this. So by default, it'll be equal to the size of manual filters. So if it's 0, that means there's no manual filters. Means we don't have to do that, which means then we start all this, right? Oh, it's 1:10 for you. Yeah. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Yeah. Well, have a good night. Thank you for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Thoughts are maybe a bit mask for filter overrides, but maybe think too deep. Yeah, we should have to do bit mask stuff. I think what I just need to do is, like, if there are manual filters, only do any of this if this given filter is in manual filters, right? Because then what's the point? And I think that's what I'm trying to do here, but it doesn't seem to work. So... okay. So manual filters less than or equals 0. So it's right off the bat, it's true if this is 0, if there's no manual filters. So let's say there is manual filters. This is greater than 0, then it runs through this. So for each filter in the manual filters, if it's an array, if the filter in the output filter, if it's inside of the manual filter, then you can do it. So if it's not an array, it just checks. Is it inside of here? Yes. So let's actually save this. So you can see in here, you can see the filters down here. So you have wood. Let's do your exact same setup, because it seems like this should work. It was a nice time. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks for popping in. If you're still here. Okay, we have wood. Let's set iron. Yeah, so see, there's clearly an issue here, because now all of a sudden, for some reason, it added copper ore also. And that's not good. I think I might know sort of what's happening here. I think it's very specific to just the furnace, because in the slot filters I have an array defined of filters. And I think that's what's causing this. Because I think what's happening here is like, okay, manual filters is greater than 0. We're running through each manual filter. Now we've hit the array. So this array has stone, iron, and copper, right? So now it's going to run through the filters in the furnace in that slot. So now what we're saying is, yeah, this is where the issue is coming into play here, I think. Alright, I think what I need to do here is change this whole system, yeah. Because it's just a little too complicated. So we're always going to run through this. Now what we need to say is... whatever. We can insert... This is saying, okay, this slot is empty. Okay. You know, I think I can actually combine some code here. So I want to say if it's null or... the amount is less than that, then we can do it. Now I don't think I need any of this code here. I think this could crash the game right now. No, we're okay. So we're looping through here. So if it's null or this amount, right, is less than the stack size. So, and here we're looping through all the slot filters, yeah. If it's an array, we're saying for f in, so now we're just going to say if if the filter, so we're going to say if manual filters dot size is less than or equal to 0, Or F, let's just say if manual filters dot has F. I think this should do it. I've drastically reduced the complexity of this code, which is always epic. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna read chat now for a minute. I just realized I have one of, if not the first version of the game on your PC. That's true, actually, yeah. You know what? I do too. Does anybody want to see the first version of the game? It's pretty bad. It looks like I only have V2. I can get an older version on GitHub, but yeah. So this is one of the oldest versions of Starground. This is going to be a pretty crazy thing here, right? So this is all you get. Host or connect. So we're just going to host. Now look, this is Starground. Do you see it? This is Starground. I had a random book texture I did as a commission for someone's Minecraft mod, and I put that in as the player sprite. This is it. This is the beginning of Starground. The Book of Knowledge, yeah. Crazy, right? And that's it. I don't even know if multiplayer worked with this version. Seed of the Wisdom Tree. See, the Wisdom Tree was here all along. It was the seed of the Wisdom Tree, the Book of Knowledge. That's why he's so wise. He grew from a tree. Or he grew from a book. Yeah. It's crazy, though. You said you put some stuff in the suggestions chat? Let me check out. Oh, also, you asked about pets. Definitely we will add pets, actually. I do have some plans for pets. It's not going to be super soon, but I want to. Some of the pets I want to do is I want to add like a little pet that follows you around that has an inventory, so like a mobile chest. And then I want another one that is, what's the word here? Gearbert. A lot of you probably don't know who Gearbert is. But you actually did a sprite for Gearbert already. Let me show you the sprite for Gearbert. I think some of you will like Gearbert. B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This is Gearbert. Do you like Gearbert? I know it's a little blurry. That reminds me, I gotta finish designing a luggage man. Yeah. We need to add that. So this Gearbert, he will be added into the game soon. He's a reference from Pogo Rocket. He's pretty epic. When you have his V4, oh, okay. This little guy, yeah. He's a pretty epic little guy. So let's see, let's check V4. V4 is pretty rough, I know. I think V4 is a lot better though. Whoa! Well, that's oh god. Well, that kind of leaked my public IP. Do you like it? Look how garbage this version is. You know, fun fact, it's still in the game, I just don't have a way to build it. Should I add this back in, guys? Do you want this, do you want to play with this ball and push it around? Oh yeah, that happens on this version. Yeah, this is a really basic version, it's funny. Might want to remove the VOD. It's fine. It'll be fine. Does it really matter? No, don't clip it. Oh shoot. Hey, we got a raid. Thank you. Thank you, Jordan Chewed. That's how you pronounce that. Sorry if it's not. Thank you for the raid. Let's go. A ton of people. Oh, I appreciate it regardless. It's no problem at all. Yeah. Thank you. I'll go ahead and show off what I'm working on here. We're just looking at some old versions of the game here. This is V4. This is a really old version of the game. You can't really do anything. But this is the new version. This is what we have now. It's a little bit better. I was just fixing some issues with these movers. What this game is, for context, this is a game I'm working on called Starground, and it's half automation and half dungeoning. So you can build kind of a factory here in your place and do stuff here. We have a build menu now. Or you could go into the dungeons here, which I can do that in a moment. What I was just fixing is some issues with the filters on these movers. There were a few things that were happening that was not ideal. So I'm just kind of working on that. But yeah, game's going pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Let's see, we have... Yeah, I'll just overwrite that save. Let's go into the dungeons real quick. The dungeons are still very, like, work in progress. There's a lot of work that needs to be done here. But I have some pathfinding set up. The whole thing with this game is that it's multiplayer too. Multiplayer has really slowed down development just because there's so much more stuff to take into account. Sorry if this is really loud. It might be. I can turn down the sound effects. But yeah, we do have a little bit of a dungeon here. Yeah, there's other stuff that spawns in here. Let's see if we can get the Tree of Wisdom. If not, we can reload it. Not in there. About up here. I need to... Okay, well this is a stone room. I don't know if we're gonna get the Tree of Wisdom. Oh, that's funny. I need to fix that. The flashlight turns on in the dungeon because it's not actually checking if you're in the dungeon. Alright, I'm just gonna load the save again. I do want to find the Tree of Wisdom. It's epic. We will find it. It's just a matter of time. Matter of chance. Not this way. Come on. There's a chest. That's cool. Another chest. That one's empty. Funny. I should probably make it so the chest doesn't actually end up empty. Here we go. Check it out. We got the Tree of Wisdom. Every time you go up to him, he gives you some more wisdom. It's pretty epic. I need to get more things like this into the game. Yeah, Tree of Wisdom. He's a nice chill guy. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and save. Test overwrite. Okay. Then this should just spawn me at the center. Yeah, we're good. Alrighty. Anyways, I need to confirm that these... It's funny seeing this old version. It's not even depth sorting. That's some good voice acting for the wisdom tree. All I did for that is I just made some random noises. I was just like, oh, 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 like that. And then I pitched it down and kind of randomly overlaid them on top of each other with random pitches. So that's kind of how I did that. That's probably how we'll do all the voice acting in the game. Kind of like, I think Banjo-Kazooie does that. I've never played that game, but that's what I've heard. Okay, yeah, this version sucks. Let's open up a newer version. I guess I have to be careful here. That's too late. It's too late. I can't move the window. You can minimize it. Is this gonna show some private info also? Probably. Let me, not that one. Let me do this for a minute. Okay, this is where I decided, oh yeah, it's not good to show your public IP. Okay. So this one was a bit better. I had the username system and stuff, right? And you can see it's very much more reminiscent of the current version of the game. The old inventory. What do you guys think of that? You can't split stacks or anything when you drop them. It drops individual items because I didn't have support for like stacked items. What's the beach ball? This was the first like multiplayer networking test. With the beach ball, I was just trying to make sure that I could actually sync data across server and client. So, speaking of SFX, Humble Bundle released an SFX pack. Oh yeah, oh that's interesting. Might have to go take a look at that. The beach ball's still in the game. I never removed this. I just made it so you can't build it, but we could easily add this back in, yeah. Maybe we will. So that was V6, or sorry, V5. V6, let's check that one out. Yeah, I'll add it. Oh, this is V6. So you can see in V6, I made some improvements here, right? So you can see we kind of got the better inventory. This is much closer to the game now. And we even had the build menu and the star launcher. But V6 is where I made a lot of improvements. Issues, though, with this version is that it was unstable and bad. I think V7 was a little better in that regard. Yeah, this is where I started to kind of improve things. I added an options menu. I added this. We even got the health bar. This is pretty recent. Yeah, Beach Ball died in that version. It's too bad. But yeah, rest is history. Okay, I just want to confirm these filters and making sure they're actually working how I want, right? Because if they aren't, that's a big issue. If they are, though, this is epic because this code is so much smaller and better than it used to be. But let's try it out. So if I just put stone in, it filters just that. I can do multiple filters. So let's go ahead and just do some stuff here, right? So we're going to put this in. And hopefully this should stop filtering once it hits 10. Yep, it takes wood off. So that's good. Now what if we also define a manual filter, right? It does keep that off. I think we're okay with this filter. Let's take the wood out of there. So let's just go ahead and put a bunch of stone in there. Let's just make sure it stops filtering the stone. Yeah, so when it's completely full and there's manual filter set, it sets that to null, so it can't filter anymore. Alright, sick. I think I fixed all the filter issues. Of course, I would appreciate all of you testing it to make sure it actually is okay. But we'll try it out. So I saw the copper increase for a frame. It shouldn't. I don't think that's possible. Well, sheesh. I really simplified this code. I took out this whole big block, and I took out this whole big block. Yeah, I was doing unnecessary checks here because I was saying, is the item actually the thing in the filter? But it doesn't matter. right? Oh wait, it does. Okay, I have to do some more fixes here. Because what should happen here is when I have stone in here now, it should only filter stone and not do copper or iron. Right. That should be an easy fix. And that shouldn't matter there, but of course as soon as it hits 10, then it does. But there's only one thing that goes in that slot. So I need to just fix this bit right here. Yeah, I'll keep looking around at that. Let's see. Hey, got a question. Mind if I throw an itch link in here? It's a Uni project. Need people to play it as many as we can find. Yeah, feel free to. We could check it out maybe. If I downloaded Godot again and remade Starground. I don't know. You could. That'd be crazy. It's a lot of work though, I'll be honest. Not that you wouldn't be able to do it, but it might take you a little bit of time. Checked and turned out you're wrong. Okay. Well, I appreciate you mentioning that anyways. If you ever see a weird thing like that happen, or even if you just think you did, definitely tell me, because if there is an actual issue like that, I really need to fix that. So, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at this game, shall we? Let's see, this is not a browser game, unfortunately. It's a platformer. Embed. Alright, this is just a cool form, yeah. Okay. We don't need to do that right now. So we've got... Okay, nice, nice. Lighting. What engine was this made in? Unity, okay, nice. We got a trailer here. It doesn't let me turn it down. We'll just open it up. Ooh, double jump boots. Primarily use Unity for our projects at university, yeah. No, that's fair. Hope this isn't too loud on stream. I'll turn it down just in case. Nice. Am I gonna make this team? Yeah, I will do that. I mean, we have a while here. I'm gonna start on that just once I get this thing fixed here. Let's go ahead and try it out. I'm always a little weary of downloading things just because it's very easy to make malware. But I mean, this is clearly done with Unity. I guess Unity could also still be malware, but I mean, I could like load these things in a virtual box or a virtual environment, you know, whatever it's called. But we got options. Nice. So difficulty, yeah. Let's play it hard. So how do I do anything? So Q is to open up the flashlight. I cannot decrease the volume. Hopefully it's not too loud. I see, so you can wall jump. It looks like, yeah. Q. Oh. Secret wall, huh? Got a lantern here. So does the lantern recharge your thing? It kind of looks like it. Ooh, it's hard to see. I don't know where I'm going. I guess just up. Huh. Okay. Huh. We make another jump here. Yeah, it looks like it. Ooh, but I don't want to fall back down, right? Okay, no, it looks like I'm supposed to. Ooh, almost made that one. And then down this way. Maybe this is not where I'm supposed to go, I don't know. Oh, I died. Let's see, where is this platform? It's like right around here. Whoa! Almost fell off. Ah, we got the double jump boots. Let's go. Whoa! Programmer moment, yeah. What's the grass about? Oh god, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh, we're good. Arachnids climb. I spent about 2, maybe 3 months making this. Thought the coursework in between. Yeah. So wall jumping does not give you another jump. Oh, so I guess that's just to kind of light up your way. So you know, oh, that spikes, isn't it? I'm dead. I see, yeah, so that's what that's for, the grass. I like that mechanic, because then you can kind of see where you've gone. That's where the spikes are. Oh, shoot. How long is this game, if you don't mind me asking? Because if it's super long, I might have to end it off, because I do need to get a lot of other stuff done, but... Looks like we go to the right now. Oh yeah, shoot, but now there's spikes. Whoa. Are those spikes linearly filtered? I think they are. Down, huh? Ah. That's unfortunate. Oh, I can't go that way. There are 3 levels. First level is very linear, but it still takes a while to complete. Okay. Should I play this a little bit? Open to people play. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's welcome to check it out. Yeah, I'll just finish the first level here, and then I can leave some feedback. Oops, blocked my head. Yeah, this is this one, yeah. Alright, so this jump, I think you really just gotta go for it. Yeah. So are these all different, like, levels when it opens up the text, or is this specifically, still the first level? I was able to post on Twitch. Yeah, sure, we can play it. Oh yeah, also, I think, who else said? Post a link in Discord. Okay, yeah. I saw that, that other person. So the first level of the text is just a section. Okay, yeah. Where are we at? Yeah, I better hurry up and get started on some stuff. I wanted to get the Steam art, or start working on that today. So... one thing I noticed is with these spikes, you can see they're linearly filtered and it makes them look blurry. What you need to do is change their filtering to a nearest neighbor. So be sure to do that if you can. Or I think it might be called closest. Can't remember exactly. About halfway through the first level? Okay. There's a tree up here. I don't know what the tree's about. Oh, there's an enemy. Oh, there's nothing. Let's see where I go from here. Can I jump on the enemy? Oh, I can. It's just not quite enough. Go left. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm dead, aren't I? Dang it, bro. Oh. I see something over here. I see like an axe over there. You can always tell where these invisible walls are because they're the texture isn't tile. Oh shoot. Okay, we're good. So what does this axe do for me? How do I use it? What's up, Ace? Yeah, go ahead and post an itch link. Whoa. Sometimes I notice the recharge time's very inconsistent. Like sometimes it's really fast and then it just takes forever. So I don't know what that's all about. Could have to do something delta time maybe. I'd check into that. Unless that's a feature, but if it is, it's not very explained, so... Yeah, see, I just have to wait forever. Yeah, I know. Oh, the more you use it in succession, okay. See, I don't know where to go from here. I'm gonna be honest. Do I go back over here? Do I go up here? No. Oh, use the axe to cut the tree, you're probably right. Whoa, tree has been cut. Now we can go all over it. Can't quite reach that. There's something over to the right. Looks like there is. Right or left? Shoot. Now we gotta wait. I think one thing that could definitely improve this mechanic with the lighting is a way to kind of have more control over it. Maybe kind of like a way to like left click and choose where you want the light to be, you know. Another axe. Yeah, I was over here at some point. Spam A and D. Hit the sign that shows it. What does that do? Oh, it recharges your light? Oh, okay. Interesting. I cannot see. You get a game style in chat. You know what to do, chat. That's funny, there's like a change in lighting. Is that the next level? Shoot, I'm dead. Dang it, bro. Oh, I just used my other axe. I feel like that probably wasn't intentional. It's really hard to make jumps like that where the glow doesn't make it like obvious enough to see where the jump is. So that's one thing. And that sucks. Oh. Come on. I mean, I just have to kind of almost guess. See, I just can't. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? I need to get over there. Oh, I made it. But see, now I don't have the other axe. So I think this is a issue that you will need to fix. Is that I picked up the other axe and I can't break the tree, so that's kind of a major issue. Because I think I've soft locked the game. I died. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll leave some feedback now. I can't play this all day. I like the idea. I think it's just I don't like how I don't think there's a reason to have the player drop the axe first off, because it doesn't really enhance gameplay. It's just a punishment. Really, it's usually best to positively reward players instead of punish them. So, like for example, if you were doing a platformer and then you check the other dude's game, yeah, I'll check it out in 1 second. You always want to reward the player for doing well instead of punishing them for doing bad, because you end up spiraling this player down into this hole of, oh, I'm punished for this, but now it's harder to do this part even more, and now it's just like this snowball of making it impossible to beat stuff. So, which is fine for like a rage game, but I don't think this is supposed to be. What else would I say? I think graphics are fine and stuff. Of course, fix a few of those linear filtering issues, make it a nearest neighbor. Other thing I would do is that sometimes I just don't really know where I'm supposed to go. Definitely put more arrows up so you can kind of guide the player into what the right direction is. Just because with a platformer game, it's really important to have that sense of like, I know where I'm going. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel, I don't know, a little too unguided. Yeah, that's the only word I can use to explain it. What else do we have here? Yeah, I mean, other than the definitely a way to have more control over the light thing. And I would say way shorter levels. I think the levels are way too long. For a platformer game, it feels like you want the reward of being able to finish a level relatively quickly. Because I know you have checkpoints, but beating a level is kind of like this like visual progress. You can see I have completed level 1. That means more to a player than just I've reached the next checkpoint. And also that also opens you up to players being able to just play specific parts that they like and go back and try to get better times and stuff, because that's important for a platformer as well. So those are some of the big things I'd say, but definitely yeah, for the last level, I'm just gonna say it took someone a few hours. Yeah, see, I don't think that's very good for a platformer. Whole thing with a platformer is it's supposed to be a very fast-paced, like, quick kind of thing. I don't think any platformer level should take any more than maybe 10 minutes, I would say. I think more than that, and then there's a problem, so. But, I don't know, that's just what I'm getting, my initial impression of this. But if it's a first project, it's definitely pretty epic. So just some gameplay things to kind of work out, and that's what I would say. Yeah, I mean, could you please leave some of these points in Google Form? Yeah, we could do that. Let's open the page up again here. Alright, and then I'll also check out this other game, and then after checking that out, no more. And we are going to work on the Steam art and hopefully get that done. It shouldn't take that long. We'll see. Color switch. Oh wait, there's a few different ones here. Oh, this is the one that got put up. Yeah. Color switch. Also, if you can, export it to web. Web games are, no one wants to download a game. I'm gonna be real. Like, Steam is different because Steam handles it for you. You just click install and, like, you're ready to play, right? The issue, though, with itch.io is I personally don't like having to download a bunch of random zips and files and stuff. So if you can get a web version, definitely do that instead. So it's just desktop. Yeah, like, I know there are solutions to that. The only issue is just that, you know, it's just another thing I have to install. Everybody already has Steam, so it's different in that case. I just always recommend for itch a web version. It's usually much better. Moon looks like a cookie. Yeah, it does. Alright, I'll go ahead and leave some feedback here. I don't think I really ran into any bugs per se. I thought the axe thing was a bug. So that's kind of not a good thing. Also, I don't really like the form being embedded because it displays really bad and I can't maximize it. That has nothing to do with the game, but just so you know. Okay, so feedback will say there's and probably not 0, probably just hard to replicate. Yeah. No bug has 0. No game has 0 bugs. That's just not a thing. I can't think of one game that doesn't have bugs. I mean, the only game I've played, I think, that I've never experienced an issue before is Factorio. I've never had a problem with Factorio. That game is super polished. Okay, that's kind of some feedback. I'll go ahead and see. Sure. Yeah, there you go. Heading off now. Good luck with the project. It's so good. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem. Alrighty. Let's try to speed things up here. Let's work on the color switch super quick. And then, or not work on it. Play it, and then we'll go do what we need to do. Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Most bug-free game ever? Yeah, I don't think so. You're in Blender right now? Are you working on the art? Because I was going to work on it because we need to get that done really, really soon. I filled out all the Steam page, like, descriptions and stuff, so... How do I play? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is like that one mobile game. Oh, shoot. Oh. Gotta be quick with it. I'm trying to read chat and play this at the same time. You were gonna do it today anyways? Okay. Well, if you want to go ahead and just work on that, I'll work on the game. Even though that was the title, but... I can model the machine stuff in Blender right now, then. Speeds are random, yeah. Oh, almost died. I think the speed should definitely increase over time if they aren't, because it doesn't feel like it. Like, I feel like I could just kind of keep going forever, and it doesn't really seem to be getting harder. So, that's kind of one gripe with it, I guess. But it's cool, though. You definitely have the core of what the game is, like, pretty well implemented. So, I like it. Yeah, of course, room to improve. I just think it needs to be harder. A game like this, it should be really hard to get a big score like this, you know? It just feels like I died there. You can take a breather. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I didn't know that closes it. Cool, though. I like it. Yeah, it's a fun little game. Oh, you can also use left click. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, let me check all this other stuff. Just download a picture with .jpeg.webp extension. Is it JPEG? Well, it should be the last one, so it'll be WebP. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely tell it's procedural. That's cool. I like it. Yeah. Good work. It's good. It's a definitely good thing for a first game like that. Just something really nice and small and straightforward. So that was a good choice. Yeah. Definitely good. Nice project. I like it. Okay, so this is where our issues are stemming from here. So we don't have to worry about this with here because... Oh, actually we will, because if you put something in here that's not the right item, like a gear, then it's like, you know? Can I get down to the bottom, please? Can I clear this? Oh, I cleared 2 million lines! This might take a minute. Yeah, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have cleared 2 million lines. Well, this is not good. I'll go ahead and save this. Yeah, this is broken now. Yay. What have I done? This is waited out. Maybe it'll be okay. Let's give it 20 seconds. And then if it's not done in that time, then we're gonna have to task manager it. Okay, I think that's enough. Bye. Bye, Godot. Control Shift Escape? Why? Oh, it just opens Task Manager? I didn't know that actually. That's pretty useful. Oh yeah, I forgot to clash. I was gonna do that, I was like, okay. I'm gonna open it on my computer. Hold on, I gotta donate some troops. Oh yeah. That'll be good, that'll be good for me. Now I gotta train those back. Okay. I do like clashing the clans. Ooh, 50 gems. I'm so close to getting the 4th builder. I'll clash after. Okay, let's fix the filter. Sucks that I'm back here. Mover. Mover. Barely know her. So it looks like we lost some data here. That sucks. I know what I did is I got rid of that though. And then I didn't get rid of the bottom one yet. No. Yeah, the part where we're having issues is we're saying in here. So we're gonna say if it's not null, or we'll actually do this again. What we could do probably is do, okay. So if it's equal to null or inventory data dot name is equal to adding filters f dot no just equal to f. And then same here. So that should fix that issue. Let's load up the game and make sure. Actually forgot I was saving for the 5th builder and I just wasted like 300 gems. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. Man, I wonder if I'm ever gonna get the 5th builder. Seems so far away. I have to get 2,000 gems. I mean, come on. That's just outlandish. Ugh. Okay, single player load game over test. So now what should be happening is, like, say for example I put yeah, that works. So if I put a gear in the wood, it's not gonna want wood anymore because that slot's full. Now it's also say I put a gear in the input or whatever. Now it's just the wood. So I think we're golden here. Whereas if I take that out, yeah. Otherwise I take it out, then it only wants stone. Okay. I'll take that as a success. I'll take that as a complete. I fixed all the mover issues. Are you proud of me, Hex? Let's go. So slowly but surely we are kind of optimizing the mover and conveyor code here. I fixed issues and made this significantly shorter, which is cool. Now chaos can commence. Yeah. The only other thing I have to do is kind of optimize this a little bit here. Ugh. I'll watch documentary just speedrun. Yeah, those can be pretty fun to watch. Alright, I'll probably put this version up tonight. Let's go ahead and open up Blender. Let's Blender. Blender. I barely know her. Is there any other issues you all would like me to fix while I'm here? Probably because I overstepped it, but this mint tea is not great. The spearmint is not helping. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Bad tea. Is the new Blender version out yet? Do I have a beta? I know there's that new Blender version with the new render engine. The one that's supposed to replace Eevee. Was it just Eevee X or whatever is like a better Eevee? So we're gonna model some machines here. So let's model the furnace. I'm just gonna kind of do this like not super accurately, right? So, Richard game. Oops. I'm just gonna look at a reference, but so what do we need for the art ace? Yeah, show me what you got going on so I know what I need to actually model. Let's do a loop cut here. Extrude along normals. Actually, the top is the same, so I'll wait on that. I think I lost some of my Blender settings. I need to fix something here. Let's just do like 0.1. Sure. We're gonna inset the face by a little more than that. Sorry about these notifications. I'm gonna mute that. Going to extrude it up by 1. This actually isn't that tall. So I do that. Extrude again. Let's go like that and then down. Now we've also got this face. I think for this I'm just going to do loop cuts. Or actually, let's not do that. Let's do that should be okay. And then we essentially have this like that. Oops. And while I'm here, I'm going to do this. And we're going to delete some things. I'm going to use a mirror modifier. It's just better. Mirror that. Now we can adjust all the heights of everything. So we're going to move this to the left more. I think I'm also going to just take the whole thing and move it down. I think it's more like that in game. It's not even. It should be. It's mirrored, so It will be. And then I can actually... I don't need any of this stuff here now. Oops, almost did a bad. And then this kind of extends out, so we'll go like... Oops. I think I'll go a little more than that. Then also extend this down. I'm gonna have to rebuild these faces. Let's just let me extend it down to what I need. I think it's 0.2, yeah. There's probably a better way to rebuild these faces, but I don't know. I'm actually just gonna do this. Oops, wrong axis. 1.5 is too much. Nope. Too much. Nope. Okay, that'll be fine there. Let's go ahead and actually center this along the 0 axis. Same with this one. Oh, there's multiple here. I'm probably doing this in a bad and stupid way. Yeah, I am doing the art. That's what we're doing right now. The reason I'm not doing it in a 2D probably is just because it's very difficult. I would have to draw a lot. With this, it's a little faster. I'm doing all sorts of bad things here, aren't I? Like this. Yeah, so you start to run into issues. It's okay. Oh shit, that should be global, not local. Okay, now we're good here. So we can fill this in. Oops. Like that. Let's go ahead and delete that face. 0.2. Fill that one in. I just want nice clean geometry here. I mean, honestly, I probably don't have to make this clean geometry just because it's only being used for the art. So this is probably a waste of time. But I don't know, what if I ever wanted to like 3D print it, you know? Hey, let me go check that on the dashboard. Made by Fundrop, I appreciate the follow. Alright, so this is what we've got here. The guy, yeah, this is the reference. Okay, one issue that I kind of see with this right now is that we need somewhere where we can actually put the logo. Maybe it doesn't contain an image. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not gonna pull it. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Let's see how we can actually do this. Well, yeah, definitely send me the project. I just want to plan out the kind of... And also, I think the aspect ratio of this is going to be wrong. Because we need room for the logo. I know. I'm just... Chill, bro. You need to calm down. I know it's not a one-to-one. I just want to plan out where the logo will be. So we have planets there. I mean, we could put the, if we had the logo center, what we would do is then the planet would be just off, kind of. I need to look at other references. Let's just look at other Steam pages real quick. Bottom left. Well, it depends on the, it depends on the version, because there's like this little tiny one and stuff. This is the issue. Like Factorio, they have their little version, which has just the text straight in center. The thing is for the little version, we need the text to be very big because it's tiny. And then, of course, we have the other versions where it's not so tiny. Which I think... This is the ultra tiny version. But see, then you have like a bigger version, you have a banner, there's so much stuff you have to do. You can see what the Factorio banner looks like. But this is why we do it in 3D, because we can move things around in 3D. Once I draw it, I can't really move stuff around super easily. Of course I can, but it could mess with like lighting and stuff, you know, so it's just like, I want to not have to do that. Anyways, let's get this model done. I guess I'll just model out all the machines. I mean, it'll be good anyways for the future, like I said, if I want to change stuff, right? Or not change stuff, you know the word. What is going on here? Oh. I really did the whole edge, didn't I? Oh shoot, I need the X, not the... I need the X of this one. Oh. And then I need the Y of this one. There we go. Do leave me suggestions for the art, though. I mean, if someone has a really good idea for hand-drawn art, maybe we'll do that instead, you know? Like, I'm not 100% dead set on it needing to be 3D. I just think it's probably going to be the easiest, though. So, but let me know. Did you see the parallax effect when you scroll on the Factorio page? It means your logo, isn't it? Yeah, I know on the banner it's separate. I've done Steam art stuff before. It's just kind of showcasing the fact that we need to have a million different versions. Because I know there's the bigger version. I just can't remember where that shows up. I think it's in... Like when you go to the library without anything selected, like this, you have these things that show up too, like this one here. That's the vertical capsule. There's a lot of different things. See, I did the poker. Oops, I didn't mean to undo that. So there's just all sorts of those that we have to do. It's a lot easier to do that in 3D than to have to draw all those. So, oh, this is a bad face. Get out of here. Nice clean mesh. All right. Anyways, let's add a shader. For the shader, I want to make it brick. Actually, no, not that. I want to do displacement. And for some reason it's rotating. I think it's just because I need to first off apply all the transforms, and then we need to UV wrap it or project it. So that didn't seem to fix anything. Probably because I have to do this. So that's a little janky. So do you know face orientation? Are you talking about like the normals? I can recalculate the normals. I shouldn't need to though. Okay, so we got mid-level. Oh, we can change this to world space. That's probably... Let's see, how can we do this? I don't want it to be like this. I want it to just be... The mapping to be... The world. So that's not what I want. I mean, generated, but no. I can just rotate it. I think that's our issue, yeah. But see, then this side is like bad. I need it to be like a 3D texture, really. But it's not. So that's not ideal. So bricks will be a little bit, brick width will actually be a lot longer. Almost more like that. These colors are not... Oh, the colors are... Right, this is just for that. Mortar size. Yeah, that'll be relatively small, like that. Mortar smooth. Oh, I see. And I don't know why it's doing this, like, wrong. Like, the mortar's more stuck out than the brick. I don't know what color one, like, if that's the brick or that's the mortar. Is it because I have factor going in? That might be with the issue right now. Yeah. That was part of my problem. Now we can set the brick. That's the row height. Scale doesn't seem to be affecting it at all. Does some really weird stuff. I think you might need to make the parts separated from each other. I don't know, I'd like to get this looking normal in one mesh. It looks fine on the back and sides. It's just the fact that this is... I don't think this is like a... Or maybe it is a 3D texture. I mean, if I apply it to the UV... I am in material view. Object? Why is this not working? Camera. Well, that's just gonna rotate around then. Chowder style. Window. Oh, I'm rotating it still. Let's not do that. Reflection. I should be able to just map it to the UV. I guess I'm gonna have to rotate the UV. Maybe I could just do a cube projection. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, we're good. So now we can change up the color of this and stuff. Give this like a little bit of a blue tone. And then lighting is where this will really shine, of course. Let's also go ahead and load brick texture into base color. So you can see we kind of get this effect now. And we're going to put that into a color ramp. Now we can fine tune which colors we actually want. So it looks like we have it like that. Let's inverse it. No, that's not what I want. Okay, so the black, this is like the grout. We'll just have it be kind of like a nice dark blue. Then the bright brick will be kind of in there. Actually, that's too bright. Make that darker. Then this is pretty close to what I want here. Actually, this is too bright now. I might also make the down in here the mortar size a little smaller. Not that tiny. Ah, too big. Just kind of like that. And we need to light it. Is this going to work on Eevee? Well, let's try Eevee anyways. Now this lighting is bad. In the game we have a pretty wide lighting angle. It's beautiful, thank you. I'll take another reference, or another look at our reference, just to make sure. That's pretty fine. I'm not crazy about how... Yeah, there's like the two colors. I guess I could just change that. And I might make the row height smaller. Oh. A little taller than that. And maybe decrease brick width. Sort of like that. Mortar. Oh, okay. I wish I could control this a little bit better. So the mortar is like almost the same size, but it's very faint. So let's reflect that. So it's just a slightly little bit darker. Almost like that. Then in here, I'll just go ahead and change this texture. Let's actually just create a... No, I can't do an inset. I'll just do a knife cut. Oops. Oops. Why can't I select this vertex? There we go. Oh, I can't do it over there because, yeah. But we can do angle. Where is that? Angle relative. It's not doing it relative. Well, we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. I can't see anything. Okay. Oh my god, knife tool. Knife tool. That's probably what's happening. No? Oh my goodness. It will not select what I want. Okay. Yeah, I can't take it anymore. Whatever. It does it all stupid, but it doesn't matter. What happened here? Okay. And this will be very dark. Also, I want less specular. It's a little better. Excuse me. And then some of these elements, I don't want it to be brick. So I'll create a new material for that. And just call it slab. Right, like all this stuff up here, I want to be not brick. Just because it's going to look better that way. Then under here, I can't forget that. And same with this rim or whatever it is. Oops. Probably not that one. Actually, I think I will do that one. And it just makes sense to do everything in here too then. And that one. Slab. Okay. Oh, this one, I don't think that one got set. Should go into orthographic and use X-ray mode. I mean, I could. Let's also just do slab up on top, why not? Now slab, I want to just be a nice neutral gray. That's a little brighter than the rest of the brick. Kind of like that. I mean, that's the furnace. What I really need to do is add like a... let's go into the world. I want to make this ambient color not just gray, but have a tinge of blue. Right? Sort of like that. Then up the strength. Because the lighting in the game is very not dramatic. So it's important to make that reflect that. Using the soft cell shader that you made, yeah. I guess I could use that. I'll change stuff when I actually get around to putting it together in the final scene, but I don't know why this got reset. Let's see, it looks like dinner is soon. What am I gonna do here? I don't really want to end off this stream early, but I do have to go. What are the thoughts on me putting the BRB screen up? And this will not be specular at all. I mean, it's brick. And I think, can I apply like a noise? Not a noise texture, but like modulate this. So it's like, oh god, I shouldn't have done that. What is squash? Oh shoot. Set that back to 1. Let me try one thing here really quick. I'm just going to apply a noise texture. That doesn't seem to do anything. Why does that not do anything? Or I guess I would need to do like a mix, right? Or not a... What is this? This will work. What? Oh, okay, yeah, that'll work. What I want to do is just make the bricks a little more random. Not like that. Okay, well, we'll keep working on this. I need a mixed color. Yeah, that's what I need. Oops. Now this should work, probably. Maybe. Okay, that's kind of what I want. Scale's way too small. It's not really what I want. I need like a distortion thing. Okay, we'll get back to that. I'll be back. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen. I'll try to be as quick as I can. Alright. While I'm gone, entertain yourselves. Alright, bye-bye. Back, gamers. Give me one moment. Get the camera and stuff set up. I do apologize for leaving. Why? Where's the burb? There it is. My brother put an orange in my pocket. I don't know what to do with this. I could eat it, I suppose. Right. Orange. Orange, you glad it's there? I'm so glad. Fun fact, nothing rhymes with orange. Okay, anyways. Phone, what is it now? Shut up, phone. Okay, so we got this. Oh, this is wrong. That should be that. Plan to make other buildings 3D too. Yeah, just for the art stuff. Which we can do right now. Boom. Oh my goodness. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Alright, so we're gonna move this down. Probably something like that. Ugh. Turns out there are actually two words that rhyme with the word orange. Sporange, which is apparently a technical word for spore sack, and blorange. Okay. Yeah, I said that jokingly, knowing that it's false information. But yeah. We probably want to go like that, and then move it this way, and then extrude it down. Something like that. And same situation here. Actually gonna do 2 loop cuts. Then 1 more cut. Something like 0.15. Oops. Something like 0.5. Something like minus 0.5. Let's be almost up to the tippy top. We're gonna bevel these edges, which have to first off apply the transforms. Let's bevel those again. We have a decent bevel on here. I'd say we're at about there. Is the crafter a pet? No. Crafter's not a pet. You know what? Why am I making this complicated? For stuff like this, I'm just gonna go ahead and do location is 0. Oh. Set origin, center of mass. I'm just gonna use multiple shapes. I know it's not the best for, obviously for like a game model that would be bad, but these aren't gonna be in-game or anything. So let's increase the size of this little guy. And he actually extends out past. So kind of like that, and then we're going to apply the transforms, grab the edges. We're gonna bevel this all the way. Well, I guess we're beveling all the way. This needs to be a lot shorter. How did you snap it to the other object? Are you talking about me like moving this over to where this is? Because all I did is I just copied the global coordinate and then just pasted it in as the x coordinate of this object. So that's how I did that. It's a pretty easy way to do it. There we go. A little less than that actually. Let's just do like 0.7. Okay. Insetting this is going to be whack, but it's okay. It's not okay. Okay. Yeah, I also have an extra piece of garlic bread. No, I don't know the hotkeys very well, honestly. I need to get better at using hotkeys. Garlic bread, yeah. Okay. I know this is dumb. Oh, you're making conveyors? Let's go. Okay. I know this is stupid, okay. I'm gonna get crucified for this, okay. Don't laugh at me. Let's go ahead and dissolve these faces back. It's actually good enough, I think. It's not stupid. I guess I don't know. It's something, alright. Do you guys want to know an epic hack? A life hack? Check it. You guys are gonna freak out. Ready? So we got text, right? We got the face. Let me change the font though. Something like... Actually, Minecrafter would work really well for this. That was kind of funny. He's like... We can just keep going through the fonts until we find one we want. I want something pretty blocky. Oh, that's a funny face. Wingding. That is another funny life hack. You can use wingdings to model stuff really fast. Which I've always enjoyed. Oh, that doesn't even have anything. Well, we'll just use the Minecraft font. It's nice and centered. So then all we have to do is rotate it like that. And our face is done. And you can actually go in here, you can go to geometry, then you can, not offset, extrude it. Right? Even though we don't really have to do that for this face, but you know. So let's go ahead and copy the... I'm in object mode. I don't know why this is O. Copy the X on that. Let's switch back to material view so I can see a little smaller. I'm gonna go ahead and add this black material to the screen. Let's also create a new material, just call it orange. Assign it. Assign the screen. Enchanting table font? Yeah, I think I do have that. Now some fun things you can do in Blender too, which is harder in Godot. First off, we're going to convert this into geometry. To a mesh. So now we're going to grab some vertices here. Which, I don't know what is going on here. Okay, there we go. So I'm just going to shrink this, right? Make it so it's actually in line with the rest of the stuff. With the eyeballs. That should be the final one. Alright, right about there. And we'll go ahead and just do this. Get the mirror on that bad boy. Like that. And we have our face. Now I know the real one is a little more spaced out, so let's do that one. It's like a little lower. Almost like that. Then for shaders, let's create a new shader. And we're gonna do an emission shader. Up the strength a tiny bit. I'm gonna make it sort of a blue color. And then inside of Eevee, I think we need to do bloom. Yeah. So let's lower that down. You can see now his face glows. Right? Pretty epic. So a few other things we need to do. Let's get like a metal. Right? Metal. And this will just be kind of a light gray. Give it a tinge of blue. We can actually make this metallic. Just a little bit. It's looking like metal. So we'll make this little front thing here. New one, orange assign. So Crafter's almost done. I also notice he has this little thing, this little gateway. Move this down. So we're gonna go ahead and just do this. I'm gonna expand it to like right there. He does have arms. I will model those in just a minute. Get the... Oops. Let's go a little thinner. Like that. Just gonna move this down and hide it, get it out of the way. You know how it be. Shading time. Okay, almost done. We just had to do the fans, arms, and then 3D. Yeah, this is just for the art for the Steam page. So that's what I'm kind of working on right now. You said, dude, wait. Wait for what? So the fans, all I'm gonna do is just do 2 cylinders. Let's rotate it 90. Shrink it, shrink the dinkler. Now here's what you can do, right? There's a funny little thing I like to call a Boolean modifier. Oops. Oh, god dang it, I did it a part of the same mesh. Oh. Sorry I keep clearing my throat. So that's what happens when you eat food. I mean, at least for me. So where do I want these fans? I'm just gonna go right there. They're a little closer in. I'd say like right there. So here's the magic. Ready? Boolean. And we're going to select this object. Now when I hide that, it makes a little cutout. Right? It's pretty cool stuff. I would also like to mirror this. Ooh. Here, let me move this to 0. Set origin, center mass. This is gonna break everything. But do not worry. Don't do that. Then let's hide the furnace. Now I can do set origin to 3D cursor and then mirror it. I'm actually going to move it just a little bit closer. Reset it. Now we can put the fans in there. Let's also get his little bolts. Give him a tids. I'll consider it. He's got his little bolts right here. You know what's funny? That I don't know if I'm gonna be able to unsee now. Is doesn't this look like a pig? Like these are the eyes and then the nose. It's sort of funny. Angry Birds are everywhere, yeah. I am an angry bird. I'm kidding, I'm not a bird. As far as you guys know. What if I was an angry bird? Playing Fortnite again. Fortnite Battle Pass. Girlfriend Bird Spy. I'm not. Never say that again. Almost there. Also, what I'm going to do is just duplicate. How do I duplicate? Does not let me duplicate when it's invisible. Oh, there we go. So this will actually be the fans. First order of business. Set origin to center of mass. So I'm going to make it a little smaller. Oh, that's the back of it. I was like, what? That's what a government spy would say. Look. Just saying. Don't get yourself involved in something that you weren't supposed to, okay? That's all I'll say. Okay. Set origin to 3D cursor. And that mirror back. We'll go ahead and set these to metal. It's pretty dark though, isn't it? Maybe I won't do metal. Maybe I'll do bow tie. It's kind of like a bow tie, yeah. Let's create a new metal. How do I duplicate it again? It's like, there we go. Bright metal. Maybe it'll just be metal, but brighter. Then maybe I'll apply the same thing to the bolts. Shade smooth. It is shaded smooth. I can't shade smooth on the Boolean until I apply the geometry, so that's why. The whole, yeah, I will. Okay, arms. Arms are pretty short. Oh, yeah, that's the ones that were applied, yeah. Let's see. I'll go ahead and mirror this, actually. Then add another tiny cube. Get the... Oh, that doesn't have that anymore. Oh, there's that one. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's good enough. Just know I'm not being very accurate with this modeling. I will probably regret it one day. Today is not that day. Oops. Okay. I want these to be relatively thin. That's one arm. Now he needs his welding arm. Actually, I'm just gonna delete it. Just gonna delete it. Right there. Right there. Move it up by 0.1. Then he has to have the little welding torch nozzle. So we're going to decrease this radius drastically. Well, actually, I'll just do it in not in post. Ooh. Meow. Meow. I think actually I'll make this even thinner. Ah! God dang it, I combined it. Don't you hate when you combine things? Luckily we have a solution. I think it's like view, or it's select. Where's separate by loose parts, Ace? I forget. I forgot. Oh, it's just P. Separate by loose parts. No, we're good. Let's set this to just 0.1. So this is the welding torch. This one will be orange. These arms combine. Do you like my FNAF scream? Also separate these. We're just gonna say mesh. I mean P. Loose parts. Conjoin those. Conjoin the twins. Bright metal. Bright metal. Should combine those. Now combine those and that. We're good. So first off, his arms a little too big. So I'm just gonna shrink them. Shrink them a tiny bit. Actually, just for consistency's sake, I will shrink them by a set amount. Let's first apply transforms. Let's shrink them to 0.8. Um, 0.8. Okay. We'll just move them back. We'll just move them back. There we go. Does the flickering... It is a little annoying. It's just because I'm in render view. But if I go to material view, we're okay. So we can actually render this guy now. Just see what it would look like. I guess I'm relatively happy with where the lighting's at. Let's lower the angle just a little bit. I don't want the lighting to be too fuzzy, you know? I'd say like 70 is probably a good angle. Okay. Oh, let me actually save this scene before I lose everything. Alright. Oh my goodness. Now let's combine everything. So that it's one mesh. Apply that. Oops. First off, apply the Boolean. Join those. Apply that. Join those. These are good. Apply that. Join those. Join those to there. Shade auto smooth. Join those. Boom, boom. Join that. Boom, boom. Oh. Help! Help me! Help! Help! Where is that? What? I don't know what... Oh, shoot, that's the furnace. So, wait, what is going on here? Why won't this let me select this stuff? Is this being mirrored? Oh, shoot. Don't mirror. Oh, frick. Okay. It's fine, we'll fix it. Separate by selection. Oh, goodness gracious. I thought I separated by selection. Let's do it again. There we go. Oh my god. Add a mirror to this one, please. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong... Whoops. Okay. Let's apply that. Now we should be okay. Boom. Okay, we're golden. You're gonna model something, okay. Top 25, by the way. I'm on a tree doing nothing. Zang. Zam. I just said Zang. Can you believe that? All right. I'd say it's pretty spot on. Here's the comparison. I say that's good enough. Zang is a Mandarin Chinese word that means viscera or organ. And Zang it means dirty or filthy. Okay. Interesting. So I can move this around. Okay, now I can move it around. I think I don't need these anymore. Cube 8. See, I don't know what cube 8 is, so we're just going to delete it. Furnace is all good. Alright, what else do we need? Hey, so you said you're doing the conveyors. Okay. Let's see, what did you have? So you have, like, the moon planet. Oh, I forgot you're, playing Fortnite, yeah. Nice. Also doing rocks and trees, okay. Yeah, I can do the collector. We'll need to do the space station, too. That's gonna be a lot of work. Okay, collector. Collector is actually really easy. I hope the 3D art is actually good. If not, that would be a bruh moment. Let me know, everybody. How do you feel about 3D art for a 2D game? Does that notion bother you? Tell me in the comments below. I don't in the crowd. after anymore. Alright, so what I'm actually going to do for this one, right, and this is going to be easier. I'm going to start us off the freaking cube. Now I know that sounds crazy. Nope. Can I give you a small tutorial on Blender? Sure. I'll try. Give me just one moment. Okay, so I can select all these. Yeah, because of the storm. I'm sorry for your loss. And then we're just going to create another cube. This won't be normal size. Okay, texturing. Let's give this one the orange. Let's give this one the metal. Combine them. Let's delete the old one. So now we just need to create a hexagon. Oh. Can I not create a hexagon? Honeycomb. Oh. Oh, actually this works really well. Cell diameter is about 2.5. No, 2.2. Yeah, I'll give you a little Blender tutorial in 1 second. I'm just, thinking here with my bran, with my raisin bran. Actually, wait a minute here. What I'll do is just increase the edge width, right? I don't like that it does the rounded corners, though. Never mind. Tilted towers. That's totally still a place, right? Tomato Town. We got a #1 victory royale. Oh god, I can just use a cylinder. Yeah. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got downed. I revived him. Now we're heading southbound. I'm sorry that I know the Fortnite song. Take me to your Xbox, play Fortnite today. We can go to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really want to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Wait, I don't have to do that. I'll just inset it. Brick! Okay. Something like that. Meow. Meow. Okay. Ugh. Collector is almost done. Let's just add some... Oops. Let's just add some bolts. Meow. I am become Gary, destroyer of SpongeBob. Isn't it kind of weird that Gary meows, though? I mean, he's a snail, right? Snails aren't supposed to meow. Okay, last time I checked. So what's the deal here, SpongeBob? Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. This is your President Barack Obama speaking. I just want to let you all know. I know how to beatbox. With a little bit of... Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm going crazy. Collector. The collector is complete. Starground 3D! Wouldn't it be crazy if we made Starground 3D? It'd be kind of cool. It'd be a fun little project. Maybe we'll make a demo version in 3D for fun. I want to eat this orange, but if I eat the orange, then my hands are going to smell like oranges. Right? Last time I tried fire doesn't burn water. Yeah. Checkmate, SpongeBob. I do not know why. I did not set the specular to 0. Starground 3D. Nah, we're probably never going to do Starground 3D. It's funny because we have all the assets ready now. But no. That would just be satisfactory. Orange. I wish I could juggle. I can't really juggle. How do you juggle? Orange. This orange has got something going on down here. I don't know what that's all about, guys. But... little sus. Sorry. Okay, what next, Ace? No, I'm not really in the goop zone. Last night I was in the goop zone. Or not last night. On Wednesday I was beyond the goop zone. I was in the barely functioning brain zone, so. The best way I always find to open an orange, you just go, ah, ah. All right? Just like that. Why is this orange so bitter? Something's up with my orange, guys. Ah! Oh, there we go. Now we're into the flesh. A bunch of hands? Sure. Oh no, I'm getting orange juice everywhere. Oh god. I really should have done this on a plate. Shoot. Closed fist the most. Yeah, I can work on that. Rick. This orange is a mess. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do this over the sink. I'm just gonna mute my mic. Burb. Come on, let me click it. Come on. There we go. Come on. No! Oh. The orange has been processed. Oh, yeah, yeah. Should you land? I don't know the places in Fortnite anymore, I'm sorry. Okay, Starground Objects is done. Let's go ahead and open the Starground guy. Hi. Hello. So this is one hand. I'm just going to duplicate and we're going to make a closed fist. So let's look at a closed fist, shall we? So a closed fist is essentially a square, okay? So I see the shape. Let's get rid of this old hand, because I don't want that anymore. So we're going to create a cube. It'll be a relatively small cube. So this is our fist. So now it's time to sculpt it. So looking at a fist, it has... Those are the main components of it. So it's kind of wide. So first thing is this. You have a big bevel here, right? And can I change the shape of this? No. And then over here you have a tiny bevel. So this is the shape of a fist. You also have this. So this side will stick out more. Sort of like this. So turn off proportional editing. Like that. Now we have to carve in the notches. The notches from Minecraft. Oops, I did 2 cuts. I'm sorry. Okay. Grab one there. Boom. It's the makeup of a fist. I think we can bevel this vertice. Yeah. No. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay. So that'll be our first bevel. Actually, what we really need, yeah, is this will just be kind of like this. Oops. Now I can actually sculpt the fingers. So looking at a side view of a fist, we have, that's the thumb. So all this over here will be pretty beveled. Sort of like that. Then all this back here, this will be down. I have to fix this face, it's all screwed up. I'm gonna go ahead and make the whole thing less tall. So we're getting there. The shape is starting to form. Now let's actually get the fingers in here. So he has 3 fingers. So we just want 2 loop cuts. Right there. So we're going to go ahead and grab this one. Ooh. I just want to extrude along. That's not what I want. I guess I'll just lift it up. But see, we run into other issues then. We got 300 ooze. I don't know what ooze is, but congratulations. Let's also go ahead and do this. We're gonna do a knife cut right there to there. That way we can grab here. I don't know why that's being silly and stupid. Or I guess we just want to grab the vertices, really. I guess what we really want to do here is like... Okay, I'm going to rethink this approach. Or let's do this. Let's get out of edit mode. I'm going to create a new big cube. And we're going to add a boolean. And we're just going to cut off this side of the fist. Now what we're going to do is extrude this face. Like a lot more. Sort of like that. And then we're going to take these vertices here. I'm going to merge it last. Same with this one. So now we've got a thumb. You can see how that's sort of changed things a little bit. I don't know what happened here. Go ahead and fix that though. I'm fine. Okay. Loop cut that. Go ahead and do that. For the notch, the Minecraft notch. So we're pretty close to a fist, I'd say. Also, one thing I'm going to do is this. It's kind of like there's a little bit of a palm here. Because I'm looking at the fist here, right? So you have them kind of like... I think what I need to do is grab all of these vertices and go more like that. Yeah. And then if I look at a fist from here, that's pretty close. What I'll probably do is this. Grab this line and just pull it out a bit. I know it causes a few issues here. Like, especially with this face. Well, we'll not do that in the one then. Other thing is, let's go ahead and see if we can not inset bevel and do a vertice. See, that's like almost what I want, but like not. I wish there was a better tool to do this. Forgot that tool exists. Actually, what we could do is just this. Right? And then we'll fix this up here. Actually, what we'll do is this. Check it. Brains are about to be blown up. No more brains. Check that fist out. It's kind of hard to do hands, isn't it? Fan art? I'll check it out in 1 minute. I mean, this is like almost close enough. There's plenty of issues with this hand, right? But I don't got time. Time to fix it all. Go ahead and do that one, and then just so the hand has like a difference in fingers. If I shrink that, that's going to cause issues, yeah. But I could do this. I could say meow. Same with this one here, actually. Meow. What if I shaded it smooth? What would it look like? You. I think the hand is good enough. I mean, we could apply like a subdivide modifier, which looks really bad. I think it's because there is... No, there's not. Weird. Yeah, I don't know why this subdivision is just bad and terrible. There must be some internal geometry or something going on here. One thing I do actually need to do, though, is I need to make... No. I need to go to mesh. I need to make planar faces. Iterations. Let's do a few so they're nice and flat. And that causes a few issues, don't it? Let's just do like one iteration. There's a few funnies here like this. This should be more like that. So this could go up. This one could go down. Actually, that's probably gonna break it. Yeah. This is good enough for a fist, you know? Okay. Let's check out your fan art. Heyo. It's a mining gun. That's pretty epic. Nice. Looking good. I guess a fist, it just depends on how you hold your fist. The thumb could come down under instead, you know? I guess I kind of hold my fist out to the side, or my thumb out to the side, which is weird, I guess. Whatever, you know? Who cares? Let's see what it would look like if you were grabbing something. So we just got this pole here. That's close enough. Probably. Don't know how you feel about it, huh? I think that's fine. And like the thing is, it's gonna be in the distance. I think with just some shading on that, that would be okay. Like, it doesn't have to be perfectly reflective of what it'll actually look like in game, so. Yeah, big old toothpick. I guess I might change the thumb here a little bit. It's, you know, if I just rigged the hand, I'd be able to do anything. I should probably just do that, honestly. Ah. There's a Starground Discord server. There's the Big Boy Games server, which is the Starground server, so yeah. There is indeed. I'm changing the positioning of the thumb a little bit here because I'm not happy. You can see how angry I am. I'm super angry right now. You don't want to see me when I'm turbo angry. Don't get me started, okay? This is a little better. I think it looks more like holding something, which is sort of what this would probably be used for, honestly. Oh no, that's fine. I'm highlighting all my horrific geometry. Yeah, it is the thumb. I'm just making it look better. So now you can see sort of what it looks like. I guess it's better for like if you're like holding something, you know? I guess it doesn't make sense though that these are two like different things here, so what I'm actually going to do is this. More like that. We'll actually merge these as well. And we will move these two down. At least just this one. And let's clean up all this face disgustingness. Same with this here. This is nasty, stinky. I guess here I'm actually just going to fill this in here. Fill that in there. And right there. Actually, it doesn't need to be there. I guess it does. Where does that go? I guess all the way back here. Hey, yucky. A lot of gross faces in here. And then I'm probably gonna have to move this side up, move this down. Because now what we'll have is this. A thumb. There's a hole in the thumb. I'll fix it. And actually here what I'm gonna do, to simplify some more geometry here, is this, and then bring it back. And then this can be better. Move this up a little bit. I might also do a bevel here. Oops, this has to be on the edges. There's some things I don't like. First off, this nook should be more like that. Second off, this one should merge with that one. Third off, this should be a little meatier down here. Is there issues? Absolutely. There always are. But it's okay. So here actually we probably want to increase this gap so it's more like you're holding something. Let's actually add a little cut right there. Merge it last. There'll be a little bit of like a gap there. That should be good enough. So like if I'm holding something like this, it kind of just sits at the top of my thumb. That'll be fine. Honestly, we probably don't even need the change I made over here, just for the fact that it won't be used like that. It looks weird in this lighting, but in normal lighting, that's all we need. The one thing I could do actually is this. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, good enough. I think that's all we need. I'm spending too much time on this hand. Okay. Subdivide. I mean, we can. That's what it... See, it does some funnies. I don't know, like, what that's about. Especially right here. There must be internal geometry. Let's take a gander, shall we? I mean, that seems all good with the middle finger. There is some funnies going on with the thumb. I kind of like it being more geometric. It just don't work. It just doesn't look good. Smooth. It wouldn't be the worst like that, but it's just you get this nasty right here. You'll murder me if you want to make it smooth? Yeah, no. I don't think it looks that good smooth anyways. I kind of like the geometric look. It looks more pixel arty, you know? Sheesh, 5 hours. Longest stream yet. Oh, I cannot believe it. How's the plan from the beginning? Yeah, I think it just looks better that way. Like, I don't think a smoothed hand in this context of game is very nice. So, what's this image? Alright. Okay, is there anything else we need? What I also might try to do for the final render is kind of apply like a painterly, not a painterly, but like make it look more stylized. That's it. All right. Epic. Okay. Hide here, Brian? What do you mean? In one of the renders? Oh, yeah. Maybe we will. Any free or PS Plus games you recommend? Well, I'm guessing then by free you mean a game that is on PlayStation. Free to Fortnite Battle Pass. Don't do Fortnite. What's Silent Hill the short message? Is this gonna be like that was Silent Hill, right? Silent Hill PT. where it gets canceled or whatever. Actually, I don't even know if this was canceled. I think, yeah, it was canceled, right? They just never, like, fully fleshed it out. It's like the demo became the game. So. I don't know. I can't think of any. Don't play Genshin. Fall Guys is aight. Meetable. A lot of these are big, massive. Truck and Logistics Simulator. That looks epic. Oh, by free you mean Steam? Okay. Don't play Genshin. Why? Just because I don't feel like it. I don't know. Any good? Okay, we'll definitely get a. Well, Cookie Clicker on Steam is not free, but play Cookie Clicker. I mean, there's not really many free games I get. Because free games usually kind of suck. Oh yeah, I played this demo. Okay. Yeah, play Clash of Clans. Actually, you know what? Ace, I don't know if you knew this, but the freaking Star Trucker demo is out, and I played it last night, and it's awesome. I have to show it to you after stream. I know. It's actually insane. It's better than I expected it. You'll see. I gotta load up my save. I hope it does have save support. We'll see. Alright, anyways, got the hand done, got some object models done. Star Trucker. Yeah, it's a good game. If you've ever played American Truck Sim, it's like that, but in space. So you can see, like, the vibe of it, right? You just go around the galaxy trucking. And it's pretty fire, I'm not gonna lie. I am gonna have a fun time with it when it comes out. Let's start playing the trailer, yeah. It's really good though. I really hope they add multiplayer. They better. Ford F-150, yeah. Yeah, this game's epic though. I can't wait. Can't wait to play Star Trucker. Okay, anyways. So I fixed an issue where filters are not updated in movers. I also... It's an issue where the mover doesn't listen to the furnace filters. I also fixed an issue where set after clearing them. Added flashlight. What else have I done? Open up the G hub. All that stuff. I did fix that conveyor issue. Did you fix the flashlight in the dungeon? No, let me do that actually. I think that's just in process. It's like... Yeah, in dungeon. So I'm just gonna grab that again. Starground General. Sheesh. Nice. That's a full chest. Full chest of iron, copper, and stone brick. Let's get rid of this. I don't need to do prepare offset garbage anymore. Port Starground to PlayStation. I'll pass on that one. One thing I was gonna do actually really quick before I forget. I think it was in fan art. Yeah, this. Let's make some stuff here. So I'm gonna save the image. Dance V2. Twitch. Oops, wrong. Wrong Chandler. Okay. Not video producer, it's where was it? Viewer rewards? Emotes. Let's add another emote. Well, actually, I'll give it to everybody, probably. Oh, wait, you can't do animated emotes, yeah. What's easy animate? Choose animation? Oh. I saved this to the desktop, right? Yeah. Image is not square shaped. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that. Shoot. GIF resizer. Where is it? Where is it? There. Let's see if we can resize this to be a square. Height 240. Force original aspect ratio. No. Center and crop to fit. Oh, it's set to auto. 240. Dang it. Stretch to fit. First original aspect ratio. There we go. Nope. I don't know how to correct this. I mean, I could do it the hard way. I just want to resize it. I just want to make it taller. This is Yoshi, yeah. Do you want to re-export this as a square so I can actually use it on stuff? If you can. I really like the Minecraft Steve. Because I was going to make it an emote on the Discord and on Twitch, but it's a little funny. So, it's kind of unfortunate. It's weird, rocks more abundant than other ores. They shouldn't be. I mean, it should be just straight up random chance which one is picked, so. I don't know. Oh. Ooh. All right. I'm sensing a wind down. This is the final call. Is there any issues or suggestions that we would like to get finished before I end? Remove Herobrine? Oh, I need to do that. Anything that anybody can think of. This is the final call. Post a better GIF. Alright, epic. Yeah, just make it a square. And if you can, make it a larger resolution, I think. But username not saving. Yeah, I saw that one. I could probably set that up. Just have user data. And do the same thing with like saving the options and stuff. Okay. So, how often do I want to save these user settings? Probably pretty frequently. So I'm just going to have another thing that's just save user settings. And all that's going to do... You know what, actually, this will just be inside of the global script. So let's actually do that. Oh, shoot, hey, we got a raid from Dobbs Works. What's up? What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for the raid. I think you've raided before one time, yeah. Welcome, everybody. What's going on? Thank you so much for that. Are you watching them earlier? Nice. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I was just about to add a way to save the user settings. I'll go ahead and also show everybody a look at what we've been kind of working on today also. So let's go do that. One thing I have been doing a lot of work on is modeling everything in Blender for the art on Steam. So we did this hand today. We did this character another time. This wasn't today. Another thing that we also did was some of these objects in here. I was just modeling objects that are in-game. So we have like the furnace, we have the crafter here, as you can see. And then we have the collector. Described as vaguely Factorio-esque. Yeah, you could say that. It's definitely, of course, heavily inspired by that. Yeah, it's been going well. I was just fixing a lot of issues today and stuff. I haven't really been working on any massive, like, new content or anything. One thing I did add is added a flashlight when it turns nighttime. So we'll wait for that to happen. Yeah, it's coming along very nicely. Hopefully I'll get the Steam page public and get people starting to wishlist stuff. But yeah. Forger 2.0. Should be turning date or nighttime soon. I know some people were saying that when they were mining the resources, it started despawning while you were mining them. I have not been able to recreate that issue, so please let me know if it's still happening. Setting up Steam search stuff takes way longer than you'd expect. Yeah, it's like I've done it once before for another game I released, so like I kind of have a grasp on like what I need to do, thankfully. It was super good just kind of working through that process before and learning everything. Oh yeah, you can see the flashlight here now. It's just when it's nighttime so you can actually see. Otherwise it was pretty dim. I might change this. Instead of maybe a gradient, I just have it like a circle, you know. We'll see, but it works for now. Yeah, now we just have a little flashlight when we're walking around at nighttime. So yeah. So that's pretty epic. I ran into some issues with like mixing versus adding. I might revisit this and change it a little bit at some point, but I'll do that later. No, the stream is 5 hours, right? Yeah, I know. We've been since I ate, usually I have to leave for dinner, but since I ate just during the stream, we can go for a bit longer. That's the reward, right? But yeah, for Steam stuff, I mean, what I've already gotten done, I've worked through all the info stuff here. The description, kind of have this working. I need to put up like GIFs in all of these. I don't think we need a trailer initially for the store page, so that's okay. Filled out all this. Yeah, the thing that takes the longest is the graphical assets. Because there's 5 store assets. There's the header, small capsule, main capsule, vertical, page background, screenshots. And then you also have... Oh. Wait, did I do multiplayer? I thought I said single player. Wait, Zen, let's do a test, alright? I'm gonna exit and play single player, and then you connect to me. Alright, try connecting. Uh-oh. I guess it's not single player. I need to fix that. I thought I binded the port, or the IP to the local IP. I guess that doesn't work. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of a problem. 623 days? Yeah, this save has been going on for a minute. Oh, you're heading out, Lemur? Alright, see ya. Thanks for popping the stream, I appreciate it. Yeah, this is broken, isn't it? Let's remove the single player button. No, I do want single player. Why is that happening? Oh yeah, someone said check fan art also. Oh, there we go. We got the square one. Nice. Epic. Oh, you can't see the flashlight. Do you think this game will be on Mac? Probably. I'll have to think about it. I did think I was alone, but I guess not. Godot does make it, I think, pretty easy to add support for Mac. I do actually own a Mac, so I can kind of set it up with that. So likely we'll do Mac at some point for sure, and Linux. Yeah, your flashlight's on stream, just not on your side. I haven't pushed the updates, so yeah, you could expect a Mac release at some point. You can do a little light show like this if you just move your mouse around. It's pretty epic. So it didn't say host closed the server or something when I quit. Yeah, there's some weird things that happen sometimes with that. I don't know exactly what would be causing that. I think it might be in here. So it's in the... Specifically the thing that creates that message or starts it is on the disconnect thing here. So on start host here, we're saying peer connected and start connect. So I have it set up for connection failed. Which is server not found. On server disconnect, I thought I had that. Yeah, see, I set it up here. These are actually for everybody. Multiplayer.server disconnected on server disconnect. And then this is what I have. So we're saying, as long as it wasn't a manual disconnect, then it does this stuff. That's false. So where am I setting manual disconnect? Well, I know that's inside of the pause menu, which is right in here on quit. See, I'm saying set the multiplayer period to null. I am setting manual disconnect to true. Is it because I'm reloading the scene twice? That might be what it is. Let me check that. I am reloading the scene twice. That could be part of the issue. Out of curiosity, how are you managing multiplayer? You're sending world changes over the wire, syncing the whole game state. Yeah, so what I'm doing is, well, first off, I'm using the Godot built-in multiplayer, which is pretty awesome. For creation and destruction of objects, I have a node that I'm using that's built into Godot. It's called the spawner node. All this is just a list of all these different scenes. And so when these scenes are created or destroyed, it syncs that with the client. So that's a super useful tool to have for that. For any other object or any other data that's not just syncing or being created or destroyed, I'm using another node here called the multiplayer synchronizer. So this lets you sync properties, so you can like select what property or variable you want to sync, and then you can say, you know, have this sync on spawn, but don't replicate. Replicate is just essentially how frequently it updates this information to the client. So that's one thing. And then the other part of it, like for example, let's look at the chat box, right, which is sort of a separate thing. Right here, I'm using an RPC call. So this will just send a message. It's essentially like saying, run this function, but run it on the server and all the clients. And so it adds the message that was created and it sends it to everybody. So that's how I'm handling that. Really, I'm only trying to sync data and stuff like that where it's absolutely necessary, just for the sake of like keeping things really good in terms of performance. Because like you can see when I'm actually running the game, running the network profiler, the internet usage is very minimal. We're only using 2 kilobits download, which is nothing. Then we have all this stuff going here, the wise tree. I will have to optimize some of this stuff, of course. Like with the ancient automatons, there's a bit of performance that could be improved with that, right? But otherwise, we have 100 kilobits upload, which is really not bad at all. I mean, I think like my goal for the networking is like as long as we keep it under a megabit upload, that would be absolutely fine. So, but yeah, it's just a really good way to do this sort of thing. Yeah, definitely take a look at it if you've been wanting to make anything with multiplayer. Just it's really easy to use. Of course, it takes time to kind of get used to and understand initially. Like you have to figure out this whole process, which is like, well, opening the port automatically. You also have a where is it? Like starting the connection, you have to create an eNet multiplayer peer. You have to create a client. The biggest challenge in all the multiplayer stuff is just the logic of which things to run where, and of course syncing data. But for example, it's just like on the crafter, right? I don't do any of the processing of how the crafter works on the client because there's no need to. So you just, over time, you get used to these functions like this, like is server or is multiplayer authority. And the multiplayer authority just is saying this client has control over this object and its position. So yeah, that just takes time to get used to all that. But once you do, though, it's honestly a pretty nice system for multiplayer. I think Zen went to the dungeons. That's, hey. What's up? Oh, we got the true wisdom here. Oh, he's so loud. Why is he so loud? Thought I turned down some, I guess I didn't. I probably need to poke around one of the multiplayer demo projects. Yeah, that's a definitely very good way to go about it. I did not do that, but I wish I did, because I think I would have understood multiplayer a lot better that way. So yeah, definitely do that. What's up, Basto? Yeah, he just spits wisdom. Ah! For end stream, yeah, what's up? 3 trees of wisdom? Seriously? That's crazy. Yeah, he's another one. Whoa. Yeah, another one. Can I add some dialogue to the tree of wisdom? Yeah, go ahead. Put all your dialogue suggestions in wherever. I know there's already some, like, I think in game suggestions. So go ahead and put it in there. That would be the best spot for it, I think. I think Zen's getting some lag. Yeah, Tree of Wisdom is pretty epic. Hey, a chest. Ooh. Hey, a chest. Oh. Was the email going to be added? Pretty soon. I'll probably do that right after stream. So, yeah, I did make it square. Alrighty. Well, I think that's probably about gonna end things off. Was able to fix a lot of issues today that were kind of scary. Gotta head out for the night. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. It's really awesome. Yeah, I was kind of worried about that whole oh, the boss room's here. Interesting. That whole whatchamacallit. The issue with the filter stuff in the movers, because I was like, uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. But no, it's fine. We were able to figure it out. It wasn't easy, but you know. Hello. Trying to go look for the star launcher to get out of here. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's nighttime. So I did fix the flashlight thing in the dungeon. Thank you to who mentioned that. Can't remember. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna save the game again. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I didn't see all this stuff. Testing the dungeons during me. Oh, okay. Sorry. Raid someone? Yeah, we will. Sorry to move all of those viewers around again. I'll just overwrite that and then quit out. It should spawn some items. Oh, shoot. I broke the quit button. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to reload this scene. Manual disconnect is true. Just do that first. Okay, what are all the errors in here? Oh. Okay. No multiplayer appears assigned unable to get unique ID from this function, I guess. Multiplayer is server. Don't know what that's all about. Okay, I guess what we need to fix is in multiplayer setup. Oh god, first off, let's get out of here. So it's on server disconnect. I don't need to reload it again. Only if it's not the manual disconnect. I think that's the issue here. Because if it's manual disconnect, it'll already do it. What little guy did I add today? I don't think I added a little guy. Uh-oh. I can't move. Oh, right, because I set the multiplayer appear to 0 or to null. So it just breaks the game, yeah. 6-hour stream. Oh, we're about to hit 6 hours. Maybe I should wait. Oh yeah, that recording's whack. Is it like 9 p.m.? It's getting there, yeah. It's 8:48. Okay, let me just make sure this seems normal. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna connect. Connect there. So if I close the server out. It does say lost connection there, so maybe that's okay. It's almost 1 a.m. Yeah. It is getting late. Let me add on to here. Fix a potential issue with the disconnect message not appearing. All right. Yeah, what I'll do is eventually at some point get around to doing the save user settings thing, right? I'll start working on that. I'll just save like basic settings in the settings menu. We'll save what else? Just stuff. We'll figure it out. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? I think that's pretty much it. I'll go ahead and add that emote. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. Okay. I think we might be gaming. Almost got 9,000. Like big boy bucks. That's pretty epic. I'm just trying to think if there's any other issues right now. Oh, well, duh. I have to fix the single player don't work. Please don't stop until you get 9,000. How close? How close are you at? Let's go ahead and... If you need a little bit more time, then let's just go try to see if we can figure out why multiplayer doesn't work. Or it does work, why single player doesn't work. So I'm just gonna say start host. I'm actually gonna print his multiplayer right there. See, what it should be doing is setting the IP to local, which I don't... That should be okay. Also, I'm not port forwarding either. I only open the port if it's multiplayer, so it's like... Huh. So we're just gonna create, after Godot's done dying, we're just gonna create a new single player place. So multiplayer is false. But multiplayer still works. So that's kind of a dilemma. I'll look it up. Yeah, IP configuration. $8,974 BBB. Ooh. BBC. Maybe. Posted serve. Huh. Really turning bucks into coins, so sad. Hey, inflation, right? Oh. Maybe I need to use the local IP instead then. Could I just set maximum clients to 0? Let's just try it. I'm just gonna say max clients is 0. Even something like at 50,000, my heart won't be filled. Yeah. What's the status on your bucks? As soon as you get your bucks, I'm ending the stream, so. Tell me your buck count. So now what happens if I try to connect? It looks like it just fails. Maybe what I can do actually is just this. Maybe we just say this, we only actually create the server, right? If we say it's multiplayer. We can give that a try. I just have to make sure this isn't going to break the game. Because it relies, a lot of the logic relies on multiplayer authority stuff. Like all of it. So. Can I show the crafter real quick? Sure. Right. Crafter. The crafter. Here it is. Here's the crafter. I know it's blurry. For a minute, they had this like really good the Windows photo viewer where it would actually work with pixel art. And then it just stopped working. It's gonna be hard to make it 2 minutes. I can just send you this if you want. Let me just send it to you. You are Astral, right? Just making sure. Yeah, you're at. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's try this. So if we create a new thing, should throw an error. Yeah, it's okay. I think we're okay. I think we can just choose not to make the server. What if I like load something, right? Now I'm just gonna go ahead and try and connect. And it should not work. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that fixed the issue. I think it was just the fact that I was still creating the server anyways, so... Alright. I guess the IP value doesn't even matter because... Yeah, no. That should be okay. I don't need to bind the IP if it's just running locally, if I don't even create a server, right? So that should be okay. Alright, well I'll write that down in here in the change line as well. So we'll get rid of that. Okay, can someone also go ahead and try to connect to me as well? Just so I can confirm this. It annoys me that photo viewers don't bother implementing nearest neighbor. I know, it's so easy to do nearest neighbor viewing. It's harder to do linear filtering. It always sucks. For I swear like a week it had nearest neighbor filtering and I was like, oh, let's go. And then now it's not again. I mean, maybe there's a way to enable it. If anybody knows, please let me know. I would like to... Oh, man, it just crashed. Okay. Alright, someone, I want you to try to connect to me, okay? Now. Go. I will wait patiently. Let me know what happens when you do. I'm evil. I'm evil chip plays now. Camera in corner? Okay. That's good. It means it's broken. It means it's not that it's broken, it means that it's actually single player now. And not multiplayer. Also what I can do just to really make sure, I can go into the debugger, go to network, and there's absolutely zero download or upload. I'll make sure it's not the wrong one. Yeah, there's nothing, so we're good. Reason server not found. Yeah, okay, that's good. I need to change that screen so like when that happens it doesn't just end up with the corner in the bottom. I need to like say, you know, have a progress bar pop up that's like says connecting, you know. So yeah. How to cancel. Yeah, that's what I also need to do. I just need to make that menu a little bit better. I'll write that down. Make connection menu better. So we're not found for real. Okay. Good, because there is no server. It's single player. It used to not be. Alrighty, well, I think that's going to end it for this stream. It's a much longer stream than normal. It's 2 extra hours. Hope that was a nice little bonus for you all. Of course, in the middle, I had to leave for a bit to eat dinner, so, you know, it's a give and take. Alright, well, be sure to join the Discord if you're interested in more Starground progress and updates. Follow on Twitch. Check out the devlogs on YouTube. Need 2 points? Well, I'll wait. Still have to raid someone. What else we got here? Feel free to become a member on Ko-fi if you would like to get exclusive... Actually, let me go to chatting. Feel free to become a member on Ko-fi if you would like to see exclusive devlog content and also unreleased music tracks. So we're gonna wait a minute for Asto to get his last 2 points. We'll give it some time. As soon as you have your points, let me know. Check news. It's just every coin's worth $10. Did I not see those? There's messages here that I didn't see, I think. Or maybe I just didn't read them. I didn't read them. What's the point status? What's the point status? Hurry! Hurry! What's the point status? Oh my goodness, Asto. It's okay, you'll get him next stream, okay? Dang, 22k, nice. Oh, raid gives 250? Oh, you got it? Okay. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming. I'll next be streaming, let's see, when am I next streaming? Tomorrow. So I'm just gonna check real quick people we have to raid. We have this person raiding, I think. Yeah, we raided this person before once.
What's the best way of putting it?
This dude's pretty cool. We can raid him again. Alright, let's do that. Alright, thank you everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna push this update to Steam, probably after the stream, but yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.